Welcome everyone live from the UKM Oval in Kuala Lumpur for the MCA Interstate Viewers Premier Cup. We are all set for an exciting clash between Johor and Kuala Lumpur, what promises to be a competitive contest in the 50 over format. So today, this is going to be the another big day in the history of Malaysian cricket. Addition that suggests confidence in putting runs on the board, allowing their bowlers to apply the scope of pressure later in the game. So the two umpires are ready, and also the two captains are ready. So it's now time for us to go for the toss. So that's a result from the toss in the middle. Johor has won the toss and they've decided to bat first against Kuala Lumpur. So this is John myself in the com box. To all the listeners and the spectators, those who are watching this match from your home or anywhere in this ground, you can watch this match on Malaysian cricket YouTube channel, and you can also follow the Instagram page of Malaysia Cricket for more and further updates. Last 2 to 3 weeks, it's been a tremendous game of cricket that we have seen so far in this tournament. And today, it's again going to be an important match for Johor, Kuala Lumpur in their previous matches. They've got a good start, especially to talk about Yusuf Asian. And inside this is putting up the brilliant partnership against Sarawak. So today, coming back very stronger. Let's see what they're going to do with the ball because since Johor has won the toss, that they wanted to bat first. So it's time for me to call my co-commentator Rahik for this beautiful match.
Thank you, John, for the warm welcome. We can hope to see some beautiful cricket today. It's been a great few weeks, as you said. Some interesting match, some interesting scenes. So we can hope that we also get some good cricket today at Indian Oval. It's Johor versus Kuala Lumpur. Johor won the toss and decided to bat first.
So the opening pace will be extremely important here. You came over early on. The paces could get that some assistance with the new ball under the Kuala Lumpur conditions, especially with the movement in the air and off the surface. So these are all the several kind of instances that we're going to see. The two batters are ready. Side assist is going to start the proceedings for the Kuala Lumpur. So they know very well about these conditions. An experienced campaigner is having the ball since he has been showing a lot of threat with that new white ball at all the times. We have seen this champion taking some wickets inside the power play. And also, weather looks very, very great today. It's sunny, and more number of the matches is also happening in the other venues. Here we go for the first ball of this match. Two slips in place for this batter. Played in
And
the
one of the
offside.
shot, and that will rush for the boundary with the first ball, beating all the players in 30 yards line. The ball rushing towards boundary, that inside the Z's. Johor is playing a dangerous game here. They're saying we won't take any time. We're here to put some runs on the scoreboard, and they do it by Anshuman. A brilliant start from Johor.
So that is the thing what we have seen at the toss. Johor winning the toss and they have decided to bat and the boundary which has been came at the very first ball.
Beautifully bowled by Tazes. It's a brilliant comeback over here, pushing the ball far away from the batsman. And once again, some beautiful comeback over here after getting considered for 4 runs in the first ball. Brilliant back-to-back dot balls from Tazes. to Anshuman.
That's a good comeback from side assist. And also two slips in place. There should be some tactics from him to remove this battered cleverly bowled.
With three back-to-back dot balls and two slips in place, we can hope to see some aggressive fielding from KL team. Anshuman is still on strike and brilliant comeback from Feathers with two more balls to go. Some masterclass bowling we are seeing from Sad Aziz. He said the first ball was luck, the other five will be in my control. Those won't get anywhere near you. You won't be able to open up. A brilliant, brilliant bowling from Sad Aziz. One more ball to go. And with that, the first over comes to an end with just 4 runs on the scorecard, which was the first boundary by Anshuman, and other five went for a dot. Four of 1 over, Anshuman 4 of 6, Daniel yet to play a ball. We have the new bowler coming in for KL, Mohammad Rifan Alam. You've seen him bowl previously. Exceptional bowler he is, but when putting pressure, he puts in the pink first rather than the line and length. I should fit. Maybe he should focus on the line and length today rather than the pace. The pace will come eventually when you get the first two right. Brilliant bowling for the first ball. No contact with the bat or the bowler.
Absolutely, this is turning out to be a wonderful start so far from Kuala Lumpur after conceding the boundary in the very first ball of the previous over. And after that, it's been a tremendous bowling stuff from both the paces, not only with side assist, and now it's turning out to be another great thing from Mohammad Ripon. No big change at the field setup, I guess. That they are going with the same, the two slips in place for Raisam Daniel.
And again, a beautiful ball by Mohammad Rifan Alam. There was slight hesitation by the batsman, Daniel, while playing that. A slight punch towards the off, and the fielder just there to stop it. No boundaries there, but will concede a few runs. And again, a same kind of shot play, player running behind it. Will it be able to stop it? It does beautifully.
That was absolutely a fantastic stop from the fielder on stopping some huge runs for their side. Anshuman and Isam Daniel, they two are the lucky openers to watch out from Johor. As of now, no big runs conceded by Ripon in this over.
With one more ball to go, Modric alone. Conceded 3 runs in this over. Let's see what happens in the last ball. And with that, oh, that's a wide. He gets one more ball to finish his over.
First three was something as some surprise thing from the bowlers, and right now Anshuman looks very strong, 6 of 8. Last ball to be bowled of this over. Two overs done and dusted. Johor so far 8 runs on the board without losing any wicket. Side assist to continue. The two slips in place again. Azam Daniel.
And a beautiful defense over there by Daniel, punching it down into the off, giving the ball no airtime so that he stays safe. He is yet to announce himself in style. No boundaries from Daniel yet.
This is turning out to be a good start so far from Kuala Lumpur.
And a wonderful ball that is. Daniel just mm, saved by a few centimeters over there.
And here is that lovely delivery that we have seen from a side assist. Two dot balls.
And once again, that has beat the batsman with the swing and the pace he's bowling at.
So, what's your perception, Rahik, today on Johor batting? They too have some great batters at their batting unit to come and play in this match. And this is also one more important game for them.
Saying that is wide. So, with your answer, John, I feel like Johor had a good start in the first ball, but slowly KL is catching up to them, giving a good restriction in the scorecard, not letting them make the runs easily. And a punch too, that is somebody. It's a single, I guess. That's a good drive.
Well, it's not so easy to smash a bowler like Saidus is just like that. We have seen in many matches. This champion, an experienced campaigner for Malaysia cricket throughout this years, he has been done a fantastic one with the new ball inside the power play.
Beautiful ball by Said Aziz. No contact with the bat or the bowler. We have Anshuman on the striking end now.
Not a tall man, and he is also getting that much of not a big run up, but still he can be a big threat for the batters like Anshuman and Isam Daniel. He's got the wicket taking options.
A beautiful ball and a beautiful over by Saad Aziz. Exactly what you were saying, John. It's not easy to hit someone like Saad Aziz when bowling, when batting, sorry. And it's 3 overs down with 10 of nil wickets. And Chuman 6 of 11. Izam 2 of 7.
So far, a great day here in this Malaysia, especially with movement in the air and off the surface for the bowlers. They are getting the rhythm very nicely. Just imagine a situation after that boundary being scored at the very first ball of the first over. After then, it's like something a tremendous amount of bowling stuff from the Kuala Lumpur bowlers. Rip on to Isam Daniel.
And on bowling in the exact same way as his fellow superstar Saad Aziz, pushing the ball far away from the batsman. No contact with the bat or the ball.
And I hope things so Kuala Lumpur, they are glad to get the three slips in place for this batter. Something an interesting one. Maybe the challenge has been opened by the return to Isam Daniel to create the pressure.
A slight punch to the leg, a quick single, putting Anshuman on the striking end, the person who made that first boundary.
Will it giving a thought on Johor batters right now, especially Ripon coming in again to bowl, and we just kept the three slips for that batter in the previous delivery.
Yes, John, absolutely. Because these two batsmen are still yet to settle on the field. They still need new batsmen. They would like to get this wicket early so they can restrict a good total of a scorecard and have an easy target to chase. The quick single being taken, putting Daniel on the strike now.
So this is not the time Isam Daniel and Anshuman not to get that fear factor kind of a thing in their mind. Since it is already a power play, this is the area and space where they can earn some runs quickly to put that pressure on the scoreboard.
Again, a strike now will be a single. But we have seen throughout the tournament, John, I'm sure you noticed as well, during the power play, it's very rare the teams utilize it to the fullest. The runs usually come at the tail end batsmen or someone, a mid order, has to connect really well in that day. Did we fall? But a wide ball that is.
So as the match progresses, the batting conditions are expected to improve. But it seems like the batters are getting struggle to pace against the spaces in this conditions that they can see on not getting the boundaries and sixes.
What a wonderful ball from the problem, but that was a way too much of a wide. Three back to back wides from Ifanalum with one more ball to go.
Yep, this is what the thing. As I was keep on mentioning, that surprise gave, which has came from the Kuala Lumpur bowling unit today, attacking the batters at the right spot. One more ball to go in this over.
That will be a single. Nothing more than that. With that, 4 overs done, 15 runs on the scorecard, 0 wickets, Anshuman 7 of 30, 8 of 14, Daniel 4 of 10.
To all the viewers, those who are watching this match and to aware of this, to know about this tournament more, MC Interstate Viewers Premier Cup. It's not only happening here in this venue. At the same time, they are conducting different matches at the different venues. Today, it's all about Johor versus Kuala Lumpur at this UKM Oval. Saida says once again he just back.
A beautiful punch over there. Two players rushing for it. It won't be a boundary, but a couple of runs will come up the scorecard. As is bowling his third over.
He's always a lucky charm for Malaysia cricket since he's just played a lot of matches and he just got that experience. Someone like him with the new ball, as I've mentioned earlier, has always been the threat for the batters. This is the delivery from Said. This is getting this perfection very well against this batter. Not even the incoming delivery. And there is a little bit of movement in the air. Said is great performer.
Back to the dot ball by Sanders. Just running behind it. That won't be a go for a boundary. Just a couple of runs. Coming up again in the scorecard, just 1 run with 2 more balls to go.
Just a gentle push and the observation which has been shown from that left-hand batter on going for that quick single immediately. Two more to go in this over from Said Aziz. I guess there should be a change in guard. Okay, let's see if there is any miracle to be happen in this ball. Aizam Daniel to face Said Aziz.
And that will go for a while. It was way too far from the batsman. He tried something new, but didn't connect it as well with 2 more balls to go.
Just bowling fell short against Aizam Daniel and the ball had just went too far away. Cyrus is, I guess, he's making himself to put him in trouble or what? That is going to be another question. But will he give another edge for Kuala Lumpur?
Just a punch. Single pick.
So this tournament is actually more important for all these players. Those are following up with their, cricketing career. This domestic matches will give you the best implementation, and also these are all the matches where you will learn experience to play for your country.
This is dash to boundary. Stop by the fielder. John, you're absolutely right. And their scouters as well, choosing those future stars for their team. So they have to give their best. 5 overs done, 23 of 0. Anshuman 13 of 19. Daniel 5 of 11.
Absolutely, that is no a big debate. The statement which I've mentioned right now. Matches which you play, you will get that experience, and also it will be a right flow for you to put your cricketing career at the right position. So these are the matches that they can get settled well. If you just take Isam Daniel and Anshuman, there are some players played in the under 19 level and now playing in this big stage at this tournament. Ripon to bowl. Three slips in place again.
I'm saying that a huge wide came in, but a brilliant effort from the keeper that would have gone for the boundary in no time. A beautiful recovery.
If you have winning bowlers at your side, they will always go for that winning momentum. And this is the start where Kuala Lumpur that they wanted to do in this match. They're literally doing it.
Beautiful comeback over there by Riponalo after bowling the first ball for a while.
I've already, uh, mentioned it that the bowlers from Kuala Lumpur have got a good start, and Isam Daniel, a young cricketer, a young sensation, looks very promising. One for Johor side, he has to be there.
And some beautiful bowling from Riponalam, two back to back. He's focusing on the line and the length in which the batsman has his weakness and bowling it to that accordingly.
At the non-striker, the batter was stay very tall, Anshuman. He needs to give support to Isam Daniel, even though if he's just facing a lot of the balls inside the power play.
Again, a dot, four more balls to go for this over.
Right now, you might be thinking lots and lots of things would be running in his mind. Isam Daniel is just not getting his rhythm.
John, I feel like it's soon time for KL to take some wickets because these two batsmen are getting settled in no matter what we say. And I have seen personally on the way Anshuman bats. It's exceptionally well.
But what I feel, felt very, very good at this point for Johor batting side. Isam Daniel, since he is not getting that flow at this match so far, trying to put his back towards the ball at the offside, and the ball was actually going in the another direction. Two more to go.
Brilliant ball with one more ball to go. Just 3 runs of this over.
So maybe Isam Daniel, he needs some time, I guess, to get settled in this match. But one more ball to go.
And saying that a beautiful boundary comes out of Anshuman. I was just saying he's the man with the bat and he's gonna get settled in. Beautiful boundary coming in by Anshuman.
Yes, that was absolutely went on the flow for this batter. A good creating stroke played at the grounded level, and this one will surely give some runs for the batting unit. Johor, after 6 overs, 30 without losing any wicket.
Our superstar coming in again. Sadly, is the ball is fourth over. Hmm, it's a few runs. The first ball.
Good assumption so far, and all the perspectives of what they have given a thought at this match. It all went very good for Kuala Lumpur. Sidasis. And here is the replay of that great bowling stuff from Sidus is putting that whole pressure on Isam Daniel, 8 of 17. So, what's your view on Isam Daniel batting today? You're just feeling the pressure, I guess.
And that will go towards the boundary. Daniel doing well over there, I see. He said not only Anshuman, I can hit those boundaries as well. Some beautiful runs coming up the scorecard.
And this one was edged, and the wicketkeeper misses the ball. That was a catch that has been missed. That should have been taken. And in fact, if you've seen, the wicketkeeper has shown the diving effort towards the ball and yes, some desperation. And also that slight disappointment that we can see in his face.
Listening in the front. Yes, John, you're absolutely right. This could have been the breakthrough Kale needed to win the match. And this might be the moment Kale lose the match. So you never know. The catch is always important.
So for the 6 point over, they just got over 38 on the board for Johor. Isam Daniel.
Some much more needed runs coming in this over with one more ball to go. 8 runs already this over. Last ball will be faced by Daniel. And with that, the over comes to an end. 7 overs done, 38 of Neil. Daniel, 14 of 21. Anshuman, 17 of 21. The first 10 overs going to be switching between Salaziz and Mohammad Bukanagam, the Pacers. But I feel like in this tournament, the spinners have been getting all the highlights, so they should be brought in very soon. Beautifully bowled, a solid defense by Anchuman over there.
I was actually giving a thought where Said Aziz and MD Ripon did a fantastic job today for Kuala Lumpur in the bowling unit, getting that right start and going with that perfect momentum with the dot balls. Oh, gone! I guess that should be plum, I guess. No big hesitation from the straight umpire, just shaking his head left to right.
That was quite an appeal, John. The umpire says no, keep on playing, and Anshuman stays there.
Maybe in this replay we will get that clear picture that was an incoming delivery. I feel that that might be a close one.
Back-to-back dots from Ripanalum. Brilliant bowling this so far.
Three dot balls on the trot so far.
No runs taken. With two more balls to go for the Ripanalum's over.
Exciting and so wonderful to see this power packed bowling stuff from MD Ripan. Four dot balls.
That will be given a wide. Couldn't get a maiden. With two more balls to go.
And immediately, this is the area and space where the people will come and troll us as the commentator curse, right?
Yeah, surely, John. With two more balls to go. Anshuman on the striking end.
Right on the money and straight away going down to the leg side. So the straight umpire was too clear in his decision. Maybe again, this replay we will get to know what had just happened in the previous overs.
No runs taken over there. The fielder just didn't stop the ball. And without that wide, this would have been a maiden over from MD Ripon. We have 39 of 0 in 8 overs. Brilliant start from Johor. Without any loss, Anshuman 17 of 27. Daniel 14 of 21. Brilliant start of the Johor batting lineup.
One thing is very clear right now: Said Aziz and MB Ripon, they are the two regular options, the paces that they want to, continue and finish off inside the first 10 overs. But just imagine a situation: this power play has been an all-round performance so far from Kuala Lumpur, not for Johor.
It surely has been, John. If you look at the runs, they have been quite well at restricting them in each and every over. Just coming up with singles with those few boundaries.
Not for the very first time that Said Aziz is trying to restrict Isam Daniel, 14 of 23, keeping and hitting that right length in his two batters. It's been a tough day for Isam Daniel so far. Ball was not coming on to his bat.
That almost reached the boundary, but stopped by the fielders of KL. Few runs will come up the scorecard over here. That is got two runs in his third ball with three more balls to go. Daniel on the striking end.
And we need to realize that point that the ball was actually going near to the boundary rope, but that has been stopped at the final moment.
But yes, John, you're absolutely right. We have seen a lot of balls getting really close to the boundary, but getting stopped over there. But we do remember it's the power play, just two fielders outside. So it's some great work by the fielders, I would say, John.
Coming back to the point on Saidus, he's a gifted player. Just see his deliveries, some mix-up.
No runs over there. Straight to the fielder's man.
So coming back to the point on Saidus is what I was actually mentioning. With the new ball inside the power play, showing some mix-up slower balls and not getting that much of bigger run-up, and also at the same time he can bowl some straight deliveries at the fuller length. Last ball of this over.
And with that ball, a brilliant ball that was, three back-to-back dogs. We are now at 41 in 9 overs with the current run rate of 4.56. Daniel 16 of 27. Anshuman 17 of 27. Brilliant start from Johor.
Maybe this has almost been the tough day for Johor in the batting thing, if I just want to say. But comparatively, if you see Isam Daniel, 16 of 27, he has almost played this 30 balls. Anshuman, a strong partner, giving a lot of hope and giving another good company with this young sensation, Isam Daniel, to get settled in this match to play more number of overs which is left to play in this game for Johor. So 41 without losing any wicket and good opening stand so far from these two batters. Rifan,
And that will be a quick single over there. A slight fumble by the fielders of KL. John, as you were saying, you're absolutely right. What you say, Anshuman, he is an international player. He has been playing for Hong Kong team. So that's the kind of play you would expect from an international player who has much exposure playing this format and the experience. So it's not easy to get him out.
not only
No runs
side
taken.
does it, and now Rifan doing the same kind of thing against Isam Daniel, going with that fuller length and hitting that Yorker lens. So that is what the thing I was about to mention right now. Isam Daniel. So he needs to remove that fear factor from his mind. Someone is in the danger. I guess the ball has been landed safe.
That could have ended badly for Daniel. It went straight up in the air, just nicked the top part of the bat and up in the air. A risky shot over there. We have Anshuman coming in to the batting end now.
What a lucky charm he is. Isam Daniel. That was the offside inside the circle.
And with that side punch, they're going to take a quick single, putting Daniel back on the striking end. The good thing I see about the Johor team is they're continuously rotating the strikes, keeping the dot balls numbers really low, unless it's a really good ball. We've seen from Salil and Nipun Alam, but they're continuously rotating the strikes and putting up small amount of runs each and every ball.
These two batters are great timers of the ball. Isam Daniel and Anshuman.
See, once again, just as me and John were saying, you guys, the good balls are being left. The ones they can play, they're taking the singles. They're not putting up the dot balls in the scorecard. With the one more ball to go, 44 in 9.5.
What I see is Isam Daniel putting up the pressure on his mind. I guess that is Virendip Singh.
With that ball, 44 of nil. You're absolutely right, Anjuman, putting this pressure on his spine. That's some good observation, I would say. And that's our superstar again, Randeep Singh. We're 44 of no loss. Daniel 17 of 31, Anshuman 19 of 29. John, what do you expect from this tournament? If you were playing from KL's side, what would your strategy be from here?
So the honest thing, you see, now the first 10 overs have just got over. It's time for the batting unit Johor to take down the bowlers at the middle overs to get settled and play for the next few overs. And humidity in Kuala Lumpur can affect the bowlers later in the innings, especially grip for spinners if there is a moisture, maybe a little bit for the batters to be bit helpful at the death overs. So the key is the patience that we have already seen inside this first 10 overs between Nizam Daniel and Anshum, and the batters did a fantastic job. But at the same time, if you comparatively see the end number of the dot balls which they played, so once the batters get settled in, and stroke play will becomes easier and the timing will get improved. But one thing needs to get very Nizam Daniel, he just scored 17, but he played almost 30 plus balls. So you need to go and take down the bowlers like going for some square shots and straight drives become productive as the ball gets older. Now they will get a lot of time. I guess the pitch will going to react more and more useful for the batters. So all predictions on as of now. The first 10 overs, 60 balls contest has got over. It's 44 for no loss right now. Johor. Devandi run goes down the leg side, and that's a white signal given by the straight umpire.
Devendran, the new bowler on the field now, bowling the 11th over. A good spell was done by Aziz and Alam over there, but it's now up to Devendran. The KL is going for those their pacers.
It's a wide again from this bowler.
That was a huge wide. The bowler seems to be focusing on his pace rather than the line and the length over here. Anshuman is the one facing him. Two back-to-back wides. He really needs to put a check on it.
There should be some problems, or what was that? Maybe in Miss bowling run up, I guess. Came and he's just going back to his run up area. Devandiran to Anshuman. Oh, perfection in his delivery right now after going with the two wides. Now he's just coming back stronger.
A beautiful comeback, I would say, John. After bowling two wides in this ball, Anshuman couldn't connect the bat with the ball, was left out, and that became a dot.
Surprisingly, that slip fielder is at the same area, and no bigger boundaries, and no sixes that we have not seen in this match so far, Rahik.
We have not. It's just has been three boundaries, two forced by Anshuman and one four by Daniel.
Devandiran. But I love his hairstyle, and also this tall man. He just got that big reach, good height, and good balance. Well promising bowler.
Even they're bowling to Daniel now.
after going with the two extras in the first two deliveries. Right now, the two dot balls which has been came from Devan Dinan to stop these two batters. Full toss one. I guess that has been stopped at the covers.
Beautiful comeback from Devendran over here. Two back-to-back dot balls. With one more ball to go, Daniel is the one facing him. Can we hope to see some magic over here? It's been way too long. We haven't seen something firecracking in this game.
11 overs done and dusted here. Johor 48 without losing any wicket here. So far, Kuala Lumpur have tried their bowling options right from the beginning, side assist, and then they have given the ball to Repon, and now Devan Diran. Let's see, are we going to witness a spin for the very first time in this match? That we have to find out. I guess the skipper has just given the ball to one more new bowler being introduced right now. You love the names, Rahik. I mean, the names which has been printed out at this jerseys of Kuala Lumpur. I mean, at the top of that number, that too, in a different kind of digitalized manner. I've never seen, names has been printed like this in any cricket team jerseys.
You're absolutely right, John. I was just talking about this in the previous game. The names look like a retro sign up from an old Nintendo game.
The point which I was actually mentioning. So they have printed out that their names in their jerseys in a stylish manner. What about that font?
It was the coming into Daniel again.
So this is the thing.
It was the
3 dot balls so far from Yusuf Asian. Oh, fantastic stop from the fielder. I guess it should be that same man who bowled the previous over, Devan Diran. And yes, he is smiling. He is a happy man today. Bowls at the leg side. No need to wait for the umpire signal, but Yusuf Asian. What was his problem?
bowler seems to be trying something new. But we have to remember Yusuf Azin, a brilliant bowler he is. The last match, he got a 5 wicket haul.
I guess he is a cricketer from Maldives, if I'm not wrong, Yusuf Asian. He just got some time to play for this team, also this tournament. Made some adjustment. Isam Daniel, what kind of shot it was? Will it touches the boundary ropes? Finally, some justice for Johor and also for Isam Daniel. So boundary to finish up this over. So with the boundary, 50 comes up for Johor.
A beautiful boundary from Daniel. That to Yusuf Azia. This was much awaited boundary for me and John both. It's been far too long for us to see some boundaries and some wickets being taken. So if wickets aren't being taken, we would love to see those boundaries being played.
Devan Duran, his previous over, the first two balls was went for extras, and now again is that the same kind of errors? Are we going to see any problems with this run up? But now he's okay, I guess. The straight delivery, Devan Duran.
And beautifully bowled. The hair bouncing behind him when he goes to run up. I would say I would feel a bit scared facing him.
Surely this one will go for a wide. Devan Duran trying to hit the decker for Anshuman. 20 of 33 for Anshuman and Isam Daniel 22 of 40. So how do you see this opening stand, Rahik, for Johor? Brilliant 50
A strong,
runs opening stand.
a strong partition being built. It's a single. Answering to you, John. In this both batsmen, they're playing it quite steady and safe, not going for any risk. Because as you say, Daniel, it's been quite too long. He's been playing some really big dot balls. So quite concerning over there. But other than that, great batting.
Hits a good strike. Anshuman not seems that he don't have the patience right now at this moment. A good cricketing stroke from this batter that gives a boundary for Johor at this moment.
Just look at the shot he played. It was in his slot and he went right away, rushing to the boundary, taking no time to get that four. We are yet to see a six being played over here.
One more for a length delivery from Devan Diran. This time there is a change of pace from him, reducing his speed. So thinking from the bowler's point of view.
With two more balls to go, Daniel on the striking end, 59 of nil now.
There should be a boundary, I guess, for Johor. What a fantastic shot to play for Isam Daniel. He just waited for the ball to come on his arc. And these are the shots that he can play in this game. A surprising one to see from Isam Daniel.
Straight up in the air, not enough ground coverage for that six, but that has been given a four. Last ball to go.
So the field has been spreaded out after Isam Daniel going for the boundary immediately. Now 13 overs have just got over. Johor 63 on the board without losing any wicket. It's high time to rethink and regroup in this match. That is the only one thing if I just want to say for Kuala Lumpur at this moment. So classical touch and sensible batting stuff. This has been from Anshuman and Isam Daniel so far. Not taking that much of a pressurized situation in their heads, but they're just waiting for some loose deliveries been getting from the bowlers of Kuala Lumpur. Already we have seen the same bowler spin, and again Yusuf Azian, I guess. Slip in place for this batter, Anshuman, playing a fine innings so far in this game. He has got that ability, so he's a much great kind of a player. He has that caliber. Isam Daniel, a young sensation. This is the time for him to prove in this tournament. So that is a point where we need to talk more on Isam Daniel. He had just got his place as an opener. Good cricketing stroke, I guess. This one played at the offside. Couple of bounces, and straight away, this will give some important runs for Johor. I guess this should be the first six of this match. What an unbelievable strike. Here comes the spin bowler straight on the arc, and that ball landed at the safe place on this ground. Unbelievable. This has been from Isam Daniel. Will he go for another one straight away? A dot ball. What a player he is, Isam Daniel. He might have started very slowly in this match. In fact, at the middle overs, played some dot balls. Flies through the air, again taking a quick single. That's the immediate reaction where Isam Daniel can literally show against towards the ball. Strike rotation policy right now, pushing the Anjuman to come and play this ball. So after putting that six, a single which has been taken, Anshuman is on strike. Hit straight towards the bowler, Yusuf Asian. This man is too tidy with the bat at this tournament so far. Now he has the ball in his hand. Last ball to be bowled in this over. Quite an interesting one. That call came from Yusuf Asian. No big appeal and also no big decision from the umpire. This is the replay of the last ball that we will get a good picture. So drifting down to the left side, I guess maybe that is the other reason for the straight umpire not to give us out. 14 got completed, 71 on the board without losing any wicket here, Johor. So good climate, conditions are looking very good today for these two teams, and it's hot here at UKM Oval. Johor versus Kuala Lumpur. Much anticipated clash. We all excited to see Kaviyarasan. One more spin option from Kuala Lumpur side. They're bringing another successful bowler who did something great in his previous matches for his team. Isam Daniel to face Kaviyarasan. Right arm spin option, flick towards the leg side, and they do have the fielder at that spot. What was that? I guess that stop has been came from the fielder and out. Yes, I was actually thinking on that. Either that should have been taken by the fielder. Maybe I didn't get that clear vision. That one was actually a grounded strike from this batter. Excellent catch straight away. The catch has been taken by the fielder. No big celebrations. That make me a little bit of get confused. One wicket down. This opening stand. The partnership has been broken by Kaviyarasan. Isam Daniel departs for 33. Johor 71 for 1. New batter comes in is Meat. Kavirasan to Meat. So while you talk about the previous ball, I mean the wicket delivery of Kavirasan, no big celebrations even after that catch for Kuala Lumpur. Just a surprising thing. On the slot again from Kavirasan, giving extra bit of advantage and slight uh, positive option for the batter to earn some runs. This has been the brilliant start so far from Kavirasan now. Slip has been placed for this batter. Going down to the leg side, the adjustment has been made by the batter. That has been punished. So easy boundary for Johor. Just now, this new batter has just got arrived. Meet great performer to see in this replay. Will get that beautiful picture how he played that shot. He got his vision right. He got his all thoughts that he wanted to go for that ball immediately. So one wrong delivery from Kavirasan that he will be getting smashed by the batter. Played at the leg side. One more boundary, I guess. Two back-to-back boundaries for Meet. But this time he played at the different spot. Took his time and he know that ball was actually coming on his arc. Flies through the air. Played a tremendous cricketing stroke. So fascinating to see the batters just earning the runs through bat. Right way to welcome Meet. Popping out of the crease. This time played at the offside. Now they have the fielder at the area. So the throw will be coming in. Kavirasan, after taking a wicket, the two boundaries been conceded by him. Anshuman, standing for so long time at the non-striker area. Now he will get a strike. He will play Kavirasan. Stop has been came from the fielder. 15 done and dusted. Johor 80 on the board for the loss of one wicket.
It's Sebastian coming to bowl his third over.
Yusuf Asyan. And yes, welcoming my co-commentator Rahik into the combox. Yusuf Asyan to Anshuman. There he had just got that little movement, flies through the air. But it's been the great bounties and sixes that we have seen witnessed Rahik in the previous overs.
Surely, but a bit of hiccup, losing the wicket of Daniel. The opening partnership breaks. Ball being bowled to mid.
And that shot played at the offside. So Anshuman, he lost his partner. Now he just got his new partner, Meet, at number 3. So he played some shots in the previous over. But this is also going to be a crucial pace for Johor this middle overs. Oh, too much wider. Extras again.
John will be happy at the stats of Meet. 11 of 6.
This should be plum, I guess. But the straight umpire finally has been given. He took his time. And even Meet can't believe it. Look at his face reaction from the non-striker crease. Yusuf Asian, he's a brilliant bowler. How many times we have seen this bowler taking some wickets for his team?
Just look at the replay. And that is gone. A bit of hesitation, but that is gone. The finger went up. Anshuman departs of just 27 runs in 42 balls. Played a good innings, putting up a good total, him and Daniel. But it's time to say goodbye to the opening batsman.
Uh, Get back after the drinks break here. What has just happened before the drinks break? This means the batter got dismissed. Anshuman was absolutely clueless. A great wicket taking options that has been created. An important wicket, an important breakthrough for Kuala Lumpur.
You guys are watching us from UK Mobile. And with you guys, it's me, Raik, and John, entertaining you guys all the way. With one more ball to go for Yusuf Zian. Don Umesh on the striking end. Get to make some runs.
16 overs done and dusted. Johor 84 for 2. So after the drinks break right now, Don Umesh is a new batter joining in the party with Meet. So successful batters on the middle right now. It should be Kavi Arasan, I guess, to bowl. What a fantastic start so far from Kavi Arasan on picking up a wicket at the very first ball, I guess, in his previous over. And right now, again, conceding that 9 runs, he just back Kavi Arasan to Meet. And did you feel get surprised on seeing the Kavi Arasan sidearm, that bowling action? Rahik, it's interesting to see that.
Just a single. Robertson, yes, you're absolutely right, John. It's quite an interesting style to bowl. Don Umesh yet to adapt to his style. They are fixing here and there by the umpire.
16.3, Don Umesh. And look at this back lift. He looks very comfortable on playing this stroke. But this fielder, surprising to see that he is stopping all the balls in all the areas of this ground. Wherever if you keep him, and he's going to stop the runs for Kuala Lumpur.
You're absolutely right, John. With 2 more balls to go. Bowling to mid.
Oh, straight away the umpire has called for the no ball one. It should be that step now from Kavi Arasan. His leg uh, given an impact for the batter right now. So anyhow, this is going to be a free hit option for someone like Mead. We can expect some boundaries and sixes. So he has just got that full license. Free hit for Mead. If I'm not wrong, this is going to be the first free hit in this match. Already we have seen a six that has been came from the batter, Iceman Daniel. I guess almost a full toss one. Mead connects it perfectly. We need to wait for the umpire's signal, and that's a boundary.
Just as my commentator John was saying. And mid does it. Connects it perfectly. Just few inches from boundary line. And goes for a 4. I surely hope it went for a 6. But a wonderful shot. That was a wonderful use of that free hit. With that 1 more ball remaining. We
Dancing down the track, trying to play a one more big shot, Mead. But I'm still on the free delivery. Is that a boundary? But I feel it in front of my screen, like what I've seen in through my eyes. I feel that is a six. Anyhow, the straight umpire says that's a boundary. 17 overs done and dusted. Johor 92 for 2.
brilliant batting so far from Mead. Let's say. Boundaries. So 17 overs done, 92 of 2. Made 17 of 11. Don Umesh 1 of 4. Sebastian coming in again to bowl his fourth over to meet. Let's hope some boundaries in this over as well.
17.1
It's a dog.
ASEAN to meet right now. So he looks very confident batter at this moment. Meet at the previous over, the free hit option being given to him.
Just a single. Putting Donovich on the striking end.
Spin option, use of ASEAN, trying to create that pressure on the batter, asking the batter to step out. But immediately there should be some clever thinking by keeping the keeper just behind the stumps.
Beautiful bowling so far from Sebastian. I'm seeing dot and two singles. Putting much needed pressure on the batsman.
He has to go back to his crease. But have you just noticed this thing from Yusuf Asian? Was he releasing the ball with two variations? Like he can bowl, I guess, off spin and leg spin, I guess. This one played at the offside, putting his bat towards the ball, and surely will get the boundary. Meet. He is turning out to be another contender to watch out in this match.
Some beautiful boundaries coming out from the bat of Mead. The bowlers are taken to be so serious in front of him. And for answering your question, John, yes, Sebastian is bowling in two variations. Some well experienced bowler he is, and a skillful one. Just one more ball to go. 98 of 2 now, 70.5.
Batting of Meet, definitely this will give a happy news for Johor as of now. 5 to 6 overs back ago, if you just see the scorecard of Johor when Anshuman and Daniel was batting, they were not getting that much of boundaries and sixes. But after Meet came, the runs was actually going on a good flow for the batting unit. Devandiran, I guess, that fielder was actually coming near to that ball, but he couldn't able to stop it since ball wins the race. This players need the break immediately right now. But I guess 5 minutes back ago, these players have got the drinks break, right?
Quite hot up there. 2. One more ball left on this over. This was the end for his last ball. Mead facing him. Can we hope to see some magic over here? Boundary or a wicket over here? I guess no one's listening to me. With that, 18th over comes to an end. 98 of 2. Mead 22 of 15. Don Umesh 2 of 5.
18 done and dusted. Johor 98 for the loss of 2 wickets here. So this man has arrived. Yeah, we all have waited for this moment. Virendip is having the ball in his hand right now. I guess in the same tournament, when Kuala Lumpur was playing their first game, if I'm not wrong, usually in a shorter format cricket, Virendip used to come after the 10 overs been bowled. But this match, he came a little bit late.
You're absolutely right, John. I think he felt like his teammates are well handling the pressure. He doesn't have to take it up himself so early in the game. I think that it's a dot ball. Going for the second one.
Slow left arm spin option. Virendip might look like he's a slow left arm spinner, but he bowls a little bit faster too. And he had just got the variations. And now non-striker Meet will get the strike. This looks interesting.
Back to the dots. Just a single. And we have Myth coming in to face Virendip. Gonna get interesting now. And we hope for some boundaries or a wicket.
Will he be the right man to stop this Meet? Scoring runs for Johor. Virendip to Meet, 22 of 16. A slip in place. Short ball. What a fantastic bowling from Virendip, not giving that much of width for the Meet to hit the ball.
Two more balls to go from Virendip.
Trying to bowl at the offside. Will they get a one more run? I guess the throws came and Meet is running like a cheetah.
That was wonderfully played and a great running between both the batsmen, taking a double run. Just how quick they were, and I made jumping, just going into the line and then jumping quite into there. One more
So
ball to
the
go.
100 comes up, and what Meet was actually trying to do. So somehow the dot ball from Virendip. So these are all the circumstances which is happening in this match. I guess Meet should be the happy man right now, Rahek. He is smiling.
He surely is. 101 runs in the scorecard, 2 wickets down, 19 overs, 24 of 19 meet, Donovan 3 of 8. Building a good partnership again after the first two opening partnership went out. Mead has played 4 fours, faced 19 balls, made 24 runs. Donovan faced 8 balls, 3 runs.
So the conversion of ones into twos and trying to play some big shots. These are all the threat to watch out in this match. That too at the middle overs, 30 to 40 runs, which has been came for Johor. It will surely helped a lot for them.
This was the bowling a great deal. 2 back-to-back dots to Danumesh.
And the adjustment has been made by him straight away to side assist, trying to play a big one here. Don Umesh. So far, we have not seen this batter getting chance to play the ball. Short ball, Yusuf Azian. 3 dot balls.
I feel like Donovan should take a single and put Mid on the striking end.
And they should be out, I guess. Stamping work from the wicket keeper. This is what the thing I actually was telling for use of Asian on Don Umesh, asking the batter to step out. Perfect stamping work from the wicket keeper. And the teammates of Kuala Lumpur, they will celebrate this wicket.
Just look at the way they're celebrating that wicket. Kale seems to be happy. We have Charlotte Bromley coming in to bat at number 4 for Johor. This was done with one more ball still left. Will it be a wicket maiden? Maybe now 24 of 19.
The batter got a little bit frustrated and, you know, wanted to step out for the ball immediately. So quick reaction from the wicketkeeper, collecting the ball and hitting the stumps. Yusuf Asian, just imagine and realize this scenario. After going with 4 dot balls and picking up the wicket, this shows he's an experienced campaigner, and also this shows is full of his experience. And he's got the variations. Can bowl some mix up. And right now, again, he delivered it for Kuala Lumpur in this match. Whenever the team needs a wicket, Yusuf Asian, he tells, yes, I'm there.
Was going to win for the last ball. Charlotte Bromley on the striking end with a slip in place.
Stopped it well. 20 overs done and dusted. It's 101 for 3, Johor.
We are 20 overs into the game, and we are seeing much needed runs in the scoreboard, but there has been a few losses, some few great losses. We have seen Don Umesh getting frustrated out there, going for the stumping, and we have seen Anshuman batting a great deal, getting bowled out by Yusuf Zayan, LBW, and Daniel just sat on his part when they bowling the beautiful punch, and then there were no runs taken. Sorry, a single is taken over there, a quick single is taken.
Wherein they a tall man, a tremendous cricketer. It just proven throughout the years for Malaysia. Today, one more game for him. When you look at his stats, that tells you what kind of caliber player he is.
And for the stats, we have Shahid Ramli. He has played 341 matches, 7,010 runs, 157 wickets. A slight punch, there won't be any runs at a round ball. A great ball from Virendip. It startled Ramli. The ball and the position of the batting wasn't to the right position. I would say when you are new in the pitch, not settled in, not go for this kind of shot, you might end up losing your wicket, and that would be a great loss for a team. No runs there. Be back by dot balls.
So the dot balls ratio has been the big threat created by Kuala Lumpur on Johor. Two more to go.
You're surely right. At this moment, I also think that the dot balls have been quite too much in this game. Last ball to go. Again, a slight punch. No runs taken. With that, the 21 overcomes an end. 102 of 3. Charlotte Rumley 0 of 6. Made 25 of 20.
So are you happy with this 100 runs being scored by Johor in this match today, Rahik? The start, which we have already seen that 40 to 50 runs opening stand, and then comes at number 3, Meat, successfully playing a fantastic innings.
I feel like the runs are quite good up the scoreboard, but the loss of few important wickets might get Johor in deep waters because they were the ones making the runs for the tournament. Slide straight punch. No runs will be taken over there.
Good diving attempt came from Yusuf Asian. But look at the spell today, Rahik. He almost bowled this 5 overs. He went for 20 through, picked up the 2 wickets in that one crucial over, which means, which I was talking about the previous one now. 4 dot balls, and then he picked up the wicket. What a crucial moment it was for Yusuf Asian for Kuala Lumpur.
Sweeping it away. That will rush for the boundary. Romley gets his first boundary in the 7th ball he has played. What a beautiful shot that is. Just swiping it off the ground and rushing to the boundary. Beautiful shot that is. And for answering to John, you're absolutely right on that.
This one played towards that backward square leg region, a sweep one from this batter. It just got that clear intention. Mohammad Sayahadat.
Not getting too greedy, Romley. Putting up the soft punches, taking those singles, putting Midby on the strike. John, what do you think about the way Ramley is playing? A fiery start.
So here the surprising fact is like how they're gonna deal this next few overs in this match. Johor 109 for 3, 22 overs been done and dusted.
And with that, 22 overs are done. 109 of 3. Ramley 5 of 8. Midby 27 of 3.
So Virendip is again coming back in.
Virendip coming in again to bowl his third over. And Midby is on the striking end. Midby bashes him down the ground. Fielder just trying to cover it. Can he stop it? And he does. Quick singles being taken. Midby's on the striking end still. Move on to the first ball.
Meat is ready right now at 29 of 25. We're in the Tipol. Just keep on trying to stop Mead scoring runs here.
Beautiful comeback from Indeep, a dot ball.
This is what the thing all the bowlers like Virendip used to do.
And that will might go all the way. And that will reach the boundary. Four more runs added by Meadby over here. They will not be happy at that.
Edged and straight away. They don't have that slip fielder at that spot, so boundary will be coming in for Johor at this moment. And it's all happening here at UKM Oval, where we are witnessing this beautiful cricket match. It's happening between Johor versus Kuala Lumpur at this MCA Interstate 50 Overs Premier Cup. Meet looks on very comfortable position, 33 off 28.
Beautiful running between the wickets. Putting the Ramli in the striking end now. The last ball to go for Vendi. And with that, 23rd over comes to an end with 116 of 3. Charlotte Romley 5 of 9, Mid-B 34 of 3, and great stats from Mid-B, I would say.
And look at the weather right now, Rahik. So it's typical Malaysian climate. Sometimes you get a wonder to see if there is any sun also. At the same time, you can expect some rain. Just now, I was actually dropping a text in our WhatsApp group. So, any chances for rain to come and disturb this play? That's the beauty of this nature, right? And people from Malaysia used to love this climate.
You're surely right. I hope the rain doesn't spoil this match because it's getting really good at this moment. We're enjoying it. The audience are enjoying it. So let's hope we have a good day of long cricket. A slight punch. A quick run is being taken. Putting Romley on the striking end. Bit of a fumble over there.
As of now, if we see the conditions so far in this game, in this last two overs, how Johor is dealing the bowling unit of Kuala Lumpur. So surprising to see Mohammad Shahid getting to settle in this match to give a good company for mate. Ripon, it's been a long time we have seen this bowler at the starting of this match. Then after the 10 overs, the ball has been given to him.
Just 2 balls to go. Ripon, Charlotte Brumley. Brumley, it's a flick up in the air. Fielded a beautiful stop that is from the fielder. That could have gone for a four. A couple of singles will be taken.
He used that bounce very well in this replay. We get to know what has just happened using the bounce and just playing towards the third man area. And yes, again, the same fielder has already stopped some runs for Kuala Lumpur in this match today. And now he's just back near to the boundary ropes.
Randy will be coming in to bowl his third over. A bit of a sun smiling on the field now. You can hope that the black clouds go over. A well defended shot, that is.
Wherein they with three dot balls so far in this over. Mohammad Syed, he may feel some pressure on Virendip. So this should be a chance for the run out that has been taken from Virendip. Almost meat could have been big trouble if the ball would have been hitting that stumps.
Could have ended badly. The fair reaction we're getting from John while he's catching the while not catching that one. Last ball to go.
those are the moments which we love to see, being part of the sports broadcasting thing. Sometimes we might not expect, uh, like what we have seen a few minutes back ago. The throw came from Virendip immediately. Just imagine if the ball was actually hitting on the stumps in the sense, then Mead could have been big trouble since he is already going on the right flow, putting up some runs for his team, 35 of 32. 118 for three, Johor. 25 overs done and dusted.
Mohammad Ripon coming on with his seventh over. We are halfway through the game, 118 in the scorecard, 3 wickets down, mid beat 35 of 32. 'Beautifully defending that. John, the projected score is showing 235 with the current run rate. What do you think of that?
For that, Mohammad decided needs to play some few overs in this game to get settled, and he needs to give a perfect company for Mead. Someone like him, he already scored 35 given his contribution. To 30 to 250 plus in these conditions is always going to be the tricky and challenging ask for Kuala Lumpur. But Johor, still they do have proper batters that to come at number 4 and number 5.
You're surely right. Mohammad Ramli needs to bat well in this. Maybe facing Mohammad Lupon. That could have well batted by Midby. Wonderful ball that is from Mohammad Ripon. Three back-to-back dots. Midby started over there with one more ball to go. Midby at 37 of 37. Can we hope for some fireworks in this last ball? We surely do. Let's see a big runs or a big wicket. Let me punch. With that, the 26th over comes to an end. 121 of 3. Shadat Ramli 6 of 18. Midby 38 of 38. Shadat Ramli yet to get stabilized in the field, makes some contributions. He just made 6 runs in 18 balls, but Midby in 38 of 38. He has crossed Daniel of 33 runs. He's now the highest scoring of his team. Midby. Wirndip coming into ball his fifth over to mid B. A great running between the wickets. What I've noticed is the Johor players have been quite well with switching the strikes. Have played some dot balls in the middle of the overs. A great cover drive over there. Stopped by the fielder. Few runs again. Rotating the strikes. As I was saying, they have been rotating the strikes. That they're not stuck with one batsman playing too many dot balls. Travis Brumley now.
As you were mentioning in the last over, 230 to 250, or what could be the right total that Johor can put on Kuala Lumpur. But if you see the conditions, again the spin, there has been some trouble for this batters, Rahik.
Which John, what do you think about the partnership they're trying to build over here? But I feel like this partnership is being a bit of one-sided.
There are some positive approaches. Earlier, we have seen this game a 50-run opening stand. So that has given a slight edge for the rest of the other batters.
With that, the 27th over comes to an end, 122 of 3. Totally agree with you, but it's now made B and Charlotte Plumley, but both the batsmen have been quite responsible. We have seen Rumley bat alone, we have seen Mid B bat alone, both the batsmen playing well. But now for me, I personally would have expected more from Rumley over here, putting up much more runs in the scorecard for his team because he has played quite a number of balls now and has to be well settled in the field.
UKM Oval in Malaysia. But this is not the same Baima's Oval where we know more number of the times we see the matches used to happen in that ground. And UKM Oval, one more challenging track for these two teams today. Said Aziz is back. It looks like a desperate call has been taken from the Kuala Lumpur, given the ball to Said Aziz.
We can surely see some effect with side of these, the way he's being brought in. We can hope for some wickets being taken. So
Good
he's
placement from the batters, hit straight towards the fielder. Said Aziz went for 25 today in his 5 overs, but surprise thing, Rahik, he didn't take a wicket today.
John. That's quite surprising for myself too. The, a bowler like him, I surely hope he would take some early wickets. 2 more balls to go. The batsman seems to be confidently playing side as is. They're not going for the bigger shots, but they're confident enough to take the singles. A slight change of pace from Aziz, a slower, but normally defense in either way, putting up a single with one more ball to go.
Coming back to
John,
bowl
they
at
have been
any
keeping
point
this.
of time. Yep, you can go ahead.
It's like punch, a quick single. As I was saying, John, they have been keeping the same run rate for quite a time, if you have noticed. That's quite a big achievement for Johor, I would say.
Not for the very first time that we have seen from Johor today. The start was so fantastic to see one experienced campaigner at the non-striker like Anshuman and Iceman Daniel and Eng Sation took his time and he played some amazing cricketing stroke. And then comes at number three, if you see Meet. So after his arrival, some of the shots which he played for boundaries and sixes has given a huge momentum for the Johor to be a part of this match right now. 127 after the completion of 28 overs. Still, the race is on between these two sides. So we are going to witness one winner. Virendip to bowl right now to Meet.
Incredible. Made bowled 5 overs. He is yet to take a wicket. Saddles couldn't take a wicket. Slight punch. That will be a single. So the bowlers of KL seems to be unaffected for the batsmen of Johor.
Saida says and Virendip planned something for Mohammad Sayadat, keeping that close field effort. So he's a single.
More than halfway through the game, and yet the current run rate hasn't been brought down. It's been keeping 4.5 throughout the game. Great batting from Johor, consistent. I hope they don't lose any more wickets.
Cuts and play towards the offside. They go for another run. But have you seen that thing? Like one personality was actually driving a bike near to the boundary ropes, and those visual scenes came in our screen. So nice to see that.
I think of the groundsman covering up this huge field, the bicycle. Two more balls to go.
Even Birandeep was quite not happy, and the wicketkeeper that slip fielded too. Oh, he is carrying something in his bag. There should be some food items, I guess. He should be hungry. And also, we can see one football is out there.
With that, the overs are done. 29 overs and 130 of three. Well, the Football World Cup season is coming. We're going to see a football everywhere now from now on.
I guess we both also need some energy, I guess, Rahik, because since we are actually doing, commentary for almost 30 overs, even the groundsman, it felt like that he's got a little bit hungry. And you see, this being a groundsman, not an easy job, right? Have to maintain the whole ground and have to look at all the dimensions each and every weekend. They get some matches. So this maintenance is not an easy one.
Pull it away. Will it just stop it? Few singles over there. There's a good shot being played. Not enough power to reach the boundary by Ramli. Sad as he is bowling his seventh over. Both Virendip and Sadhu have bowled a great amount, but they're yet to pick up a wicket.
Meet is on 45. Mohammad Syed at 9 of 27. Syed assist to bowl.
Four balls to go for this over. Maybe 45, just 5 runs off his half century. Can he do it in style? Again, few extra runs gifted to Johor by Gill.
So good stop from Syed assist. Still, he had just got another 4 more overs to finish off his quota today. Might have an opinion that he can come and bowl at the death overs as of now. 133.
Few more balls to go for this over. Again for a wide. 2 runs. The last 2 balls to go. Mid on 47 now. 3 runs off his 50. Striking it down. No runs taken. Last ball to go from Syed Aziz. Will Midby get his 50 in this over in style? And he does it. Midby with his half century with a four. What a wonderful shot that is. Just guiding the ball towards the boundary line. Look at the shot.
Yes, a much awaited stroke from this batter, edged. And straight away, there he found that shot that man was far away from the distance. The 30 was done and dusted. 140 for 3 at Johor. 30 overs that just got over right now. 144-3. Mohammad Syed at 10 of 28. Randip to bowl. Still keeping that tight field setup for these two batters. Should be a chance for the fielder. Is he there? The question raised by the spectators that Sidus is, did he literally went for the ball? Ball was actually fell short. Virendip can bowl arm ball too. The straight deliveries and the fuller one and mix up. And we can expect those variations and this tactics. Fine touch. So this match is actually going on a perfect note for Johor and Kuala Lumpur. Four dot balls so far from Virendip. Already the same kind of scenario that we've always seen from Kavi Arasan, if I'm not wrong, on executing it. Virendip, I can't believe it. Didn't get his proper rhythm in this game so far. Trying to pick up that angle. Just literally going for it. Good defense. So he's a solid player. 31 done and dusted. Johor 144 loss of 3. 31 overs as of now. Johor 140 for the loss of 3 here. Yusuf Asyan bowls at the offside and almost trying to play at that spot. Mate, he stands very stronger in this game. Coming up with the half century, 51 or 55 on the another end. Mohammad Shahadat, 10 of 34. So these two were contributed very well. A solid partnership in the last few overs. Mohammad Shahadat allowing himself to play some few overs in this game. Not for the very first time, Yusuf Asyan coming up with the dot balls. And we all know what he literally did in his previous overs back ago. One more ball to go in this over from Yusuf Asyan. Mohammad Sayadad. Gained that leg spin option straight away from Yusuf Asyan. Played towards the offside. 32 overs have just got completed. Johor 142 for 3. Wherein they once again flies through the air, trying to give the batter a little bit of adjustment to play some shots. Yeah, this batter, meet 52 of 57, right left combination. Is there any problems going to be for Virandev? I guess you've seen so many scenarios like this, but how is he going to implement this thing? Middle overs has always been the crucial factor in a 50 overs match, where we see Johor is already 143 for 3, edged, not for the very first time, as I was actually keep on telling this, a fast outfield, and finally the ball wins the race. Meet now he's just moving on to 52 to 56 with that boundary. He's just got that clear intention. He knows, okay, in that space, there was actually a huge gap. Previously, we have seen that they have kept that slip fielder, and now that has been removed. Wherein they no change of mind from him. Is he going to stick with his own plan now? And this experience will tell you the achievements and the results which he got. One more stop, which means again a dot ball from Virandip, dancing down the track. So far, an intelligent innings from the Johor. And we need to appreciate Mohammad Shahidad for giving up such a wonderful contribution. 12 for 36, 37. And the asking rate is very higher for Johor. Only 33 overs been bowled. It's already 148 for 3.
Welcome back, everyone. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. We're back with the innings at a short drinks break. We have Meet B and Mohammad Shah normally still on the strike. Yusuf Azian bowling his eighth over. It's 149 of 3 in 33 overs. Shahzad Ramli at 12 of 38, Meet B 58 of 61. Has been a great innings so far by them. A good batting between Shahzad Ramli and Meet B over here. Ramli 12 balls and 40 runs. Should have hit some more, I would say, and a cut with a cut shot, but that won't go all the way. No runs taken over there. Two more balls to go for this over. And a beautiful strike by Ramli. Will it go all the way? And it does. Beautiful four more runs being added to the scorecard by Ramli over here. What a beautiful shot that was. Just look at it. Just pleasing in the eye. Perfectly executing the shot he wanted to play. No mistake in that. It was a close one. Wiswazian will not be happy at that. With one more ball to go. And with that, the 34th over comes to an end. 103 of 3. Charlotte Romney 16 of 43 with the 58 of 61. I feel like Romney has been playing for a quite well some time now. 16 of his 43. But it's time enough to make that difference come to an end. Play a good game now. Has been getting quite settled in and defensive throughout the game. Time to bring in the big guns and play those big shots. The Harrison coming in to bowl his third over, the mid beat. Just a soft punch with a single taken. Charlotte Plumlee in the striking and again. Mid be at 59 of 62. Brilliant batting from him. Plumlee goes for a touch shot. Stop with the fielder. A great action, I see. The win. Plumlee pulls it away. Goes high up in the air. Will it that go all the way? Looking for the signal from umpire, and he does it. Beautiful six from the bat of Plumlee. Shooting it high up in the air from the mid wicket. What a shot that was. One of my favorite shot of the game. Just look at the shot he played. Pulled those ball and punished it badly. Way up in the air. With the middle part of the bat. The 6 runs more being added to the scorecard by Romney. The team there says no, the umpire. Yeah, the replay. No, missing the wickets. Two more balls to go. Ramli not getting greedy, taking the single. Maybe sweeping it, but the fielder just didn't stop the ball. So just a single. With that, the 35th over comes to an end, 162 of 3. Shadow's down 23 of 47. Mid-day 60 of 63. Brilliant batting, a beautiful partnership from these two batsmen. What a beauty of a cricket going on right now. This was Young coming in to bowl his ninth over. I guess the captain wants him to finish his over here. He's mid-B. Beautiful strike on the leg side. Putting a single up the scoreboard, giving Ramli the strike. Ramli now has to go for the bigger shots. And Ramli does it again. What a huge shot that is. Six more runs being added to the scorecard. That's the Ramli I know. That's the Ramli we all know. Putting in those big amount of sixes, boundaries all over the field. What a beauty of a shot that is. Putting it way up in the air, crossing the boundary with ease. And the field over there is no the umpire. Wazian wasn't too happy at all. He has those cool glasses on, the blue shades. Two more balls to go. No runs there. A much needed shade for the batsman and the bowler. That will be given a wide. And rushing towards the boundary. Beautiful four more runs being added by Ramli over here. Beautiful, beautiful way to add some runs to the scorecard. With that, 36 overs are done, 175 of 3, mid B 61 of 64, Charlotte on mid 34 of 52. Brilliant show class batting we have seen from Bromley, hitting boundaries after boundaries. Xavier coming in to bowl his first over of the first innings for KL. We have Charlotte Bromley on the striking end, mid B on the non striking end. Well settled two batsmen. Can he get a breakthrough for KL? It was quite a slow delivery, Bromley getting all the time he needs to play that shot and take a single. Beautiful cut shot played by mid B. And a brilliant fielding by Said Aziz. Some magnetic fielding over there. We are putting much hold speed bumps in the scorecard to back-to-back dot balls. Ramli will be on the strike now. Two more balls to go. Can we see some more shots being played by Ramli? Some big ones. KL still giving some extra runs. Johor. Last ball to go. And with that, the 37th over comes to an end. 179 of 3. It'd be 62 of 67. Ramli 36 of 55. Yusuf Zian coming into bowl his last over of the first innings. And reached the boundary. And it does. Ramli on the first ball of Yusuf Zian. What a shot that is. Four more runs being added to the scorecard. Ramli putting it on the strike now with a soft touch. made the first start with Kasinda. Some good speed into again getting over here. Again, he has maybe on his grip now. Two back-to-back dot balls. Brilliant comeback. Two more balls to go. Just a single run of this over. Shahid Ramli back on the strike with one more ball to go from Insubazian. Shahid Ramli now at 41 of 57 runs. Here comes the last ball. A slip in place. Can we hope for some fireworks over here? No runs over there. With that, 38 over comes to an end. 185 of 3. Ramli 41 of 58. Mid 63 of 70. Current run rate is at level of 4.9. Brilliant. The projected score is showing 245 runs if they continue playing this way. You guys are watching us from UK Mobile with me, right, and my fellow commentator, John. John, what do you think about the match going so far? Want to go for the bigger shots? Never mind. Maybe having a quiet laugh. It's it on the track. And will it be a boundary? And it does. Four more runs being added by Midby over here. He said not only Romney, me myself can hit those boundaries as well. Four more runs added to the scorecard by Midby after a long time. Without ball, I would like to welcome my fellow commentator John after a short break. John, what do you think of the match going on right now?
189 for 3, Rahik. Yes, this match, it's like a 50-50 contest a few overs back ago that we have seen. And right now, Mead does 7 of 74. Oh, full toss one. I guess this one has been hammered by him. What a shot. Time to see a shot like this from this batter.
Just look at the power, sheer power he hits the ball with. But I would love if it crossed a few more inches and went to the boundary line.
39 overs been done in this Johor, 193 for 3. So Rahik, 71 of 76.
John, I feel like Mead is the man shining for his team today. And with the partnership of Ramli, he's just unstoppable.
Mohammad Syed at 41 or 58. But this is the partnership actually we were looking out for so long time in this game. There are the chances which has been taken and 130 to 150 at one point of time. This team, the batting unit was actually trailing in to score and earn some runs. But today, Kuala Lumpur felt like the start was actually good from the bowling unit. Started off with Ripon and then Sideses came. After the middle overs, spinners were being introduced to pick some wickets. Virendip and also, if I'm not wrong, Kavi Arasan who picked up a wicket in his first over. So there are some opportunities which has been earlier been taken. Virendip to bowl, slow ball again. That slight hesitation.
When they bowling his ninth over, so my dad for the end part of the game, they would have to use side of these on great effort by Midby over here. 2 runs taken. Will Midby reach his century? I feel that would be difficult. 30, 27 runs needed, but you never know in the game of cricket. There's a slight punch and a single taken.
Yep, Virendip is the surprising effect here, where he has the ability to come and turn up that runs to slow down the innings. Shot played at the offside. So Mead playing a wonderful innings, Rahik.
Yes, indeed, an excellent innings over here by Mid. But we cannot forget about Romley as well, with 8 runs off his half century.
Only one ball to go in this over. Virendip flies through the air and straight away the fuller length from Virendip. So 40 overs done and dusted. Johor 198 for 3. As of now in this match, if you see the 40 overs being done and dusted, 198 for 3. So Mohammad Syed at the 43 of the 60. Made the 74 of 80. And Niroshan is the bowler. A new bowler has been introduced right now. It should be the spin option. Short ball. Mohammad Syed, that should be in trouble, I guess. I guess there is a fielder was there at that spot. It should be Yusuf Azian, or is there any other fielder who came for that ball? Just got in his hurt in his hands. Sharp eyes. Immediately, he just came towards the ball, and have a look at this delivery. Given a lot of time for the batter to hit the ball, and straight away the ball was coming underneath for that fielder. That catch could have been taken because more number of the time which he got going for that catch. But this has to be checked for that fielder. So, is he need any medical assistance? We have the good hospitality things. Surely that will be monitored and checked. So here the bowler has just got that adjustment to bowl wide outside of the off stump, and again that extras Niroshan. 200 runs on the board for Johor. 74 for Mead, stepping out of the crease, trying to play at the offside, and just using the feet very well. So what a shot it was from the batter, and the asking grade. They know very well this is the time where Mead and the non-striker Mohammad Syed have to play some big shots. They were actually nearing to the closer stages of this first innings. Last 9 overs said to be bowled by Kuala Lumpur. Mead 78 of 81. Giving a lot of time and opportunity for the batter to play some shots here. Bowls wide. Once again, dancing down the track. Play towards the leg side. And easy picking for the batter. Those runs. So these are the gifted runs. Exceptional one to think from the batter's point of view when they find out these spaces like this.
Beautiful over so far. And with it comes the last over of Virendra Singh. He gave 26 runs and yet to pick up a wicket. Shadab Brumley and Mid B will be on the pitch. Can it be for Virendra Singh?
That's an important element, Rahik, in this game. With coming into bowl right now to Mohammad Shahid. And can you guess, Rahik, how many number of the dot balls did Johor play today?
Uh, it's going to be quite difficult. I'm going to keep that one for our team who says to us at the end of the game. Back to that dot. Last two balls to go. Last ball to go from Rindup Singh. Mid B facing and tries to scoop it away.
And that is a throw which has been came from the fielder of from the boundary ropes. And today he did that one good stumping work. So 42 overs are done and dusted here. Johor 216 for 3. As of now, the last two balls of that runs which has been came up through the Virendip over. So important runs at the right time for Johor. You were expecting 230 to 250, Rahik, but I probably would say they might get closer to the 250.
I think so too, but it's going to be quite difficult to get these two batsmen out. I don't see any signs of fatigue in them. And Virendra Singh has been done with his over. Xavier will be coming in to bowl his third over. But John, I think you're absolutely right. It's going to be close to 250. Beautiful shot down the left, stopped by the fielder. Couple of runs taken. Onto a third ball. And cuts it down. No runs will be taken over there, shaking the fielder's hands. That will be a dot. What a wonderful shot that is from Shahzad Ramli. Four more runs being added to a scorecard. Just look at the shot he played.
Time to witness some shots, as I've mentioned earlier in the previous over. Yes, we will love to see those shots. So Mohammad Syed at the 55 of 71. Two more to go. Again, cuts at the
Um,
offside.
he does. John, I feel like both the batsmen aren't going to hold it anymore. They have the wickets. They have not much overs. I feel like they're going to go for the bigger ones right now. With that, 43 overs are done. 224 of 3. Shahzad Ramli 56 of 72, Mid-B 85 of 86. Beautiful partnership between them. An unbreakable partnership, putting KL in frustration, despair, and in disbelief.
Definitely, this matchup and also the contest, it's definitely going to be another huge ask for Kuala Lumpur. So, what could be the right total that Johor can put upon the Kuala Lumpur? It's already 224 for 3 at 43 overs been bowled. Ripon bowl, I guess, right now.
John, the projected score is showing 60 with the current run rate. What do you think about that?
85 of 86 for meat. Mohammad Syed at 56 of 72. Are we going to witness a century today? Rahik from meat. Is there any possibilities, any chances of pure drama?
I surely hope so. I would love to see a century right now with this beautiful partnership they're doing and beautiful batting. Just a slight
But
punch, no runs taken over there.
I have to talk about more on meat. When he arrived at this match at one point of time, Johor was actually struggling a little bit to put some runs on the scoreboard. Then after that, Mead he literally went for some good cricketing strokes, and it just makes himself to get settled down in this game.
Bat will go all the way. Four more runs being added by Meath. John, your saying might come true. He might get the century he deserves.
What a shot! He just literally pumped up, and that ball was actually a short pitch delivery, tempted nicely here, but more cricket experts used to say this. If you bowl any sort of loose deliveries or the poor deliveries against the left hand batters, and they will punish you. This is a best example what I would like to give.
And Meath not getting greedy, just softly playing it. There will be a single, putting Ramli on the strike. Last few balls to go.
trying to play towards the offside, 56 of 73. Yeah. But what we were discussing at one point of time, that mate was actually playing like a lone warrior. So he was actually looking for a support. So this is the kind of the contribution what we all expected from Mohammad Saidad for Johor, 56 of 73. Yeah. So still now this partnership going very strong.
Not getting those greedy, both the batsmen taking the single. We're putting Romley on the strike. Sorry, Meet on the strike. The last ball to go from Ripon. 90 runs of 89 balls. Meet beat. I surely hope he gets this century. Not do any mistakes over here.
So definitely two contact, not only with the pads. 44 done and dusted, 230 for 3 Johor.
John, what do you anticipate with the last six overs of the game? How much runs they can make?
High cinema is on. That is the one word which I would like to tell. So you can't predict a score just like that at this moment. 44 overs been completed, 230. We have seen a team who registers, the biggest total might have get struggled when they come into bowl. And coming to these conditions, you see, Mohammad Syed at 57 of 74, need 90 of 90. You need to break this partnership first thing first. That is a one potential word which I would like to tell for Kuala Lumpur. They were actually struggling a lot in this match since from the middle overs. You just go and see their bowling lineup. Even though after the 40 overs, a new bowler which has been introduced, but somehow again coming back to the point, what I would like to say, Sidus is completed his 7 overs, went for 38, now again back to bowl. So from here, 250 is to 260 might have a cross. Since I have already approached 250 is going to be, a good total for Johor to put on Kuala Lumpur. Still, they have another 6 more overs to go. So I might go till 260 to 270.
You're absolutely right, John. Beautiful cut shot. Singles being taken. Family will still be on the striking end. The thing I've noticed is these two batsmen are batting for a long time, but they have shown no sign of tiredness or fatigue. They are doing it for their team. Brilliant athlete they are. Another beautiful boundary by Ramli. What a shot that is. Just look at the way he pulled it away into the mid wicket. Just sure shot in his zone, and he does it with a lightning fast pace.
232 for 3. Side this is. Just now we came to bowl. Started off with a dot and then 2 runs.
Way too close to the boundary line, I would say. Stop the ball.
Just now we came to know that in this venue, UKM, this is the only match which covers the full 50 overs. What a stat that we came to know, Rahik.
Some interesting facts indeed. But as you can see, it's that kind of a match where you expect the unexpected. Meet the 90 of 91 now with one more ball to go offside Aziz. And with that, 45 overs are done. 238 of 3. Shahzad Bromley 64 of 78. Meet the 91 of 92. Just 9 runs short from his 3-digit century. What a innings for these two batsmen at here UKM Oval. I surely hope they finish these 5 overs, not giving their wickets, play just along as they were playing. But at the last 5 overs, they will likely go for the bigger shots. I hope no mistakes come from that.
45 overs have been successfully got completed. 280, 238 for 3 at Johor. Can you able to see the goalpost in our screen? So a lovely thing to see the another sport being played in this ground. I guess
Maybe after match, me and John could have a football match.
for sure. But here you're not seeing the football scores. It's the cricket score that appears in our screen. 238 for 3.
No runs taken.
That slow one came from MD Ripon. Even at the death overs, trying to slow down the runs. 239 for 3. 64 of 78. Mohammad Sayadat. He's a one man, literally helping a mate in this match.
And straight on the ground, will it reach the boundary line? Stopped by the fielder. Nevertheless, runs will come. Shahadat Bromley now at 65 of 79 and Mead being just 8 runs short from his 3-digit 100 century. What a innings it has been for Mead. 3 more balls to go. That would be a
Right,
single.
rightly coming in against the batter. But these two batters love to adjust and play. This is what the scene, what we expecting to see from the last 2 to 3 overs, just dealing with singles. I guess the transition has just happened very beautifully between these two, Mohammad Sayadat and Meet.
That was a good ball by Mohammad Ripon. The batsman couldn't figure it out. No contact between the bat or the ball. Last ball to go. A good speed breaks the scorecard by Mohammad Ripon over here.
So even though there is no big power being generated, but it's high time to think some shots being played.
A fumble, I would say, John. No player to recover that ball. It went past the 30 yards.
Absolutely, we will get a clear picture at this moment, like what had just happened. A perfect throw came from side assist, but just went all over the stumps. Meat could have been in big trouble. This is going to be the another lucky chance that has been given to Meat today. Earlier, one has been taken by Kuala Lumpur. Any idea uh, previously at what time you have seen that the previous wicket fall for Johor in this match? Since it is going to be a long partnership.
Saturday is going to come for his ninth over.
So, so what could be the mind wise of a Kuala Lumpur dugout right now? Any thoughts?
They might be in a bit of despair at this moment. Striking on the off. Saturday is going to put up some good restriction in the scoreboard, I feel like. Only 66 of 82 now.
Sometimes you see the rest of the other players were sitting in the dugout. It's like a testing period for them to read the game, both in and off the field.
Four balls to go. Beautiful shot that is. But the player just to recover that ball. Singles will be taken.
230 to 240 right now. Scorecard is going very, very higher for Johor at the moment. Still, they have another 3 to 4 overs is yet to play. Mohammad Syed at 67 of 83. He's been a backbone of this match, supporting the Meat right left combinations. How many times we have heard this word, right? Like right left combination could create a big problems for an opponent. That happened in this match, I guess, for Kuala Lumpur.
A great variation from Saad Aziz. But nevertheless, Romley, a well experienced player, defending it quite well. With two more balls to go for this over and Mead be on the strike. 94 of 96, 6 run needed for his century. I surely hope Mead doesn't take any risk. And Saad Aziz is not an easy player to overcome. Here comes the ball. Just a single. Ramli back on the strike. Last ball to go.
Love to see those mix up and slower balls and back up the length deliveries from Syed Aziz at this moment, trying to slow down the innings. Dot ball to finish off this over. 246 for 3 Johor.
John, I feel like Mate will be able to finish his century in style, or do you feel like it's gonna be singles?
Finally, that will turn into a commentator because you know very well whenever we do the live commentary, if a player is getting near to the hundreds, we have to be very, very careful while holding the mic. Even the cricket experts used to do the same thing. I hope things so. All the
When
spectators
it gets close enough
in this match.
yes, yes. Even then coming in again. When it gets close enough to the century, I'm gonna keep my mic down.
And Devendiran is actually a lovable friend to our live streaming partner, I guess. So he's the one who always back up him and supporting him right from the beginning of this match. Sabi. Devendran is back, but whenever he bowls, his hands is all actually disturbing him a lot, I guess. Very, very tough one to maintain those hairs. 246 for 3. Big throw came in from the fielder. Mid is on 97 of 98. One hit away on getting his 100. Let's see.
Ninety-seven runs, 99 balls, given the 4 more balls to go.
249 for 3. Mohammad Syed at 68 of 85. Another 3 more deliveries to go. Devendran to bowl. So the skipper has given the ball to him.
And that will go for singles. Matt B will be on the strike. Going to keep my
So
mic down.
with its single, 250 up for Johor. Devendran to meet right now. He's on 98. Just one hit away. What's going to happen in this ball? I guess Meet seems like not interested on going for that single. Verendip has literally stopped the ball. So everyone can feel the same pressure, I guess, right now. Not only the batter, and even myself.
Surely. Last ball to go.
Play towards the leg side. Will he push for another run? But just have to check. Meet is going for another run. And that's it. Century for Meet today. A centurion in this MCA Interstate 50 Overs Premier Cup. What a player he is. A big time has arrived. He came at the right time for Johor when the team was actually struggling on losing some back-to-back wickets. But this partnership between Meet and Mohammad Saeed is a wonderful one to watch out. What a player.
What a much anticipated century we have just witnessed over here in UKM Oval. This man has been playing since the first of the game. He was second, third down batsman. What an innings from Meet over here. Just a beauty.
And this shows that calm, composure, and dedication. So these are the best example matches which will be equal to the words that I've told right now.
Said is bowling his last over. I feel like at this stage, Ramli should take on the strike and try to go for the bigger shots, see if he can close into his century as well. That's too much to expect from a team, but you never know.
But what I feel like it's going to be your personal opinion that Mohammad Syed wants to hit the century today.
And you can surely see maybe after showing, after playing that century, he's going for all kinds of shots now.
So Mohammad Syed, I've got a new fan today for him.
He was taken. Three more balls to go.
The previous overs, I was the one. I'm the one I was actually telling this 260 to wind up for Johor today. But probably you see the scorecard right now. They were actually nearing to the 260s. But all credit goes to Mead and Mohammad Syed playing this wonderful innings. But this is going to be the highest fourth wicket partnership in this tournament, if I'm not wrong. Oh, big one, I guess. Not taking a big aerial route. Mead should be in trouble. The ball has landed safely. Catching practice have already been given by the Johor batters. It should be the Kavi Arasan, the fielder, who came towards the ball. 100th is hot sun. Boss, I'm telling you, it's a very difficult one to take that.
The sound straight up into your head. Quite difficult one. You see up in the air. Two more balls to go. Into the no man's land again. The same fielder. Last ball.
Siders is using all his variations at this moment. He needs to go for it. Slow balls, mixing up the back of the length and reducing his speed, his pace and everything to stop this runs. Excellent thinking, and Kuala Lumpur still now trying to find this partnership, break it. Oh, gone! Inside edge! Finally! Please do and come and tell us this is the commentator's curse. Mohammad Syed have departs after a long, long time. This partnership has been broken by Syed Assis. Here is a wicket delivery.
Getting some good swing. The ball and straight onto the stamps. Beautiful bowling from Said Aziz. Finally breaking it off. The unstoppable partnership comes to an end at the 49th over. 61 of 4 in 49 overs. One more over left to this first innings.
Just now, before the wicket delivery, I told that this is the highest fourth wicket partnership. So immediately after that, collapse. Things have got changed.
That's why I say to you, keep your mic down once in a while. Saad Aziz is finally taking his first wicket in the last ball of his last over. Not a bad outcome after all for Saad Aziz. Ainul Hafiz coming into bat, the new batsman, number 5 batsman for Johor on the pitch with mid B. The Mohammad Ripon bowling the last over of the first innings.
I know love is last five balls.
And a fiery start from Ayul Hafiz. Rushing towards the boundary. Gets the four in the first ball he has faced. I guess there is no chance of being scared right now. With just five more balls remaining, you have to try and hit each and every ball, no matter the outcome. Straight up in the air. Is it taken? And it's taken. What a wonderful wicket there is by Mohammad Ripon. Let's look at the catch he took. A very difficult catch with a dive and that aggression you have from the whole team.
And even today, we have seen the field is getting troubled and struggling, going for some catches. It's all because of the sun under this hot weather. So at the same time, you have to go for it since it is a last over. The field is getting that same energy level right from the beginning. 266 for 5 right now. Mohammad Fairoz, a new batter steps in. Grip on to bowl.
Cannot afford dot balls at this stage of the game, even if it means hitting with your body. Just kidding. Putting on the strike now on the last ball. Smith will be facing the last ball of the last over in the first innings. John, what do you feel about this ball? What's going to happen? Or
I
we fade
guess
after this ball?
Mid should finish it off on a right note. Let's see, last ball of this first innings. Mid is on strike. Time to play towards that fine leg region. The chase is on for the fielder, but surely he's not going to stop the ball. So, which means Johor wants to wind up this innings with the boundary. 271 is the runs being scored by Johor. 272 is going to be the chase, and here is the last ball to be played.
A fiery finish to a fiery start by Johor. What an end to the first innings. To chase, Gill needs 272 runs. We have the batting card now. We have Anshuman with and Daniel with the first partnership 27-33. Then we have Meet, the fire hitter, 110 of 107. Then Donwish wasn't that much effective. Then Charlotte Bromley 72 of 89, building a partnership with Meet. What a beautiful way. Anil Hafiz hitting the four in the first ball, getting out. Then Fairuz giving Meet the ball and the last ball to hit for a boundary. The extras were 21 and the Kuala Lumpur needs 272. And for the bowling cards, we have Saad Aziz, 10 overs, 59 runs, one wicket. Ripon, 10 overs, 46 runs, 1 wicket. Then Yusuf Azian, 56 runs, 2 wicket. And in the middle, we have Divan also gave 20 runs, no wicket. Then Virendip Singh, 10 overs, 31 runs. And Xavier gave 3 overs, 20 runs. And De Silva, 13 runs. All the bowlers went for an heavy. The outcome was a bit lower than we expected from the star players. Nevertheless, the first inning comes to an end with total of 271, and Kuala Lumpur has a total target to chase of 272 runs in 50 overs with 10 wickets. We'll see you soon after the short innings break. Do stay tuned with us. It's me, Raikib Naman, and John signing out. Welcome back to UKM Oval. You guys just witnessed the match between Johor versus KL, the first innings, where Johor gave a target of 271 runs, 5 wickets in 50 overs. Now here comes the second innings, where KL has to chase the target of 272 in 50 overs, keeping the wickets. Can they do it? It's me, Rahim Naman from the box. Do stay tuned with us. We have a long innings left. And with the first ball, a great rush of energy in the field. We have Virendip Singh and Niroshan on the pitch. Niroshan on the strike again, and Virendip with a single. Mohammad Wafiq Irfan, the bowler, 271 from 299 balls. A close call, not much gap between the balls and the runs needed. Gonna be a good contest between both the teams. There is two slips placed close together. Beautiful over so far from Wafiq Irfan. Niroshan yet to make some runs. Beautiful left by Niroshan. But I would say you cannot be wasting too many dot balls in this game today. The run is too high to chase it alone in 298 balls. No chance of mistakes. The difference are less than 30 balls for the runs needed and the balls left. So do it carefully. Beautiful punch. You'll be taking a single. We've seen Johor play really well, building a partnership with what not one but two batsmen. We have Ramli and Meet. We have Anshuman and Daniel. So there were two great partnerships which bring us a total of 271 runs and the century by Meet also. With two more balls to go. A great sportsmanship view over here. And to remind you guys, they are friends and teammates, colleagues at the end of the day, playing together in the national team of Malaysia. A slow start from here. With that, the first over ends with 2 runs on the scorecard. Virendip, 1 of 3. Niroshan, 1 of 3. 270 neared from 49 overs. Great over so far, maintaining a good restriction by Johor. Virendip and Niroshan yet to announce themselves in style in the field. You guys are watching the Interstate 50 Overs Premier Cup 2026. There are two more matches going on with other fields in the same tournament. Meet the man, the legend coming in to bowl. Can he do the same with the bowling as he did with the bat? We surely hope so. Undoubtedly, if he does with the ball, he must be the man of the match. We never know. There might be someone bigger star in Kuala Lumpur batting today. Beautifully bowled. Straight on the track. No fielders there. That will rush towards the boundary by Niroshan. 4 runs being added just like that in the scoreboard for Kuala Lumpur from the bat of Niroshan. What a batting that is. Taking on the bowler straight. Meet won't be happy at that. He should be trying to get the wicket. Soft touch over there. Well defended. Niroshan. Great comeback from Meet. Two back-to-back dot balls after getting hit for a boundary. Two more balls to go. And again, a brilliant bowling from Meet over here. Niroshan not being able to place those balls. And here goes nothing. Here goes the wicket. Niroshan picks up the first wicket on his first over in the second over of the game. Niroshan departs of just 5 runs and 8 balls. What a bowling it has been from Niroshan. Just look at the wicket and caught by the keeper. And the celebration, this man giving 100 to his team, taking the first wicket. What a man he is. With also the last ball, with that 2 overs done, 6 of 1. And with that, I would like to welcome back my fellow commentator, John. John, what do you think about this?
Thank you for your beautiful introduction, Rahik. So this is John myself in the combox to all the listeners and the spectators that are watching this match. Kuala Lumpur, 6 for 1. 270 plus is going to be the chase. What we have discussed for the Kuala Lumpur in this big and beautiful game, 50 overs set of match at the very first few overs. Kuala Lumpur, this is not the thing that I mean, they have not expected this kind of scorecard. 6 for 1. Yes, Patro, Deepak Kumar. We all know like what he can do for his side on getting those runs. But Meet coming back to this champion, he just literally proved with the bat today. What about the bowling? So what he can do with the ball? So that is a question being raised, and the last over, you have got the answer. Muhammad Wafiq Irfan to Virendip, a slip in place. 2.1. Muhammad Wafiq Irfan to Virendip. What was that? A catch has been taken by Meet straight away. This looks like a trap from Muhammad Wafiq Irfan and also from Johor to take the wicket of Virendip. Perfectly set up by the bowler and a crucial wicket for Johor at this time. Kuala Lumpur, Virendip, they've lost another wicket straight away at the short cover. Look at the eyes on the ball for Meet. This man is doing something special for his side today, not only with the bat and also with the ball and also in the field. Virendip, he needs to go back to the dugout. 6 for 2 right now. Kuala Lumpur. 6 for 2 right now. Yusuf Azyan. Two new batters on the middle. Yas Patro Deepak Kumar. Mohammad Wafiq Irfan picked a wicket after the dot ball, and this goes down the leg side. And even the wicket keeper was having an appeal. Maybe that slight hesitation shown by him. But what was this from Kuala Lumpur? Bit surprised and interesting one to see the bowling unit of Johor getting up a good start. It all started off with Meet, and now this pacer, Mohammad Wafiq Irfan, taking the wicket off Virendip. Left arm pacer, hitting his line and length better this time. And look at that sea movement. The way he hold his line, just sticking to the basics. They've already got the momentum in this match. Kuala Lumpur in their bowling at the first innings. But now the scenario looks something a different one now. Just waited for the ball, played at the offside. Should be a boundary for Kuala Lumpur. After the two wickets which they have lost a few minutes back ago, right away, this boundary will give them a lot of boost and confidence to be a part of this match. Excellent stuff. And look at the confidence in his stroke play. He just literally waited for the delivery, and he knows the level of ball which is going to meet him. Predicted one from Yusuf Azyan. Surely wide. That goes down the leg side. Mohammad Wafiq Irfan. So he's turning out to be an active player. Someone like him, starting off with a new ball, trying to get as many as wickets as possible, to putting that big pressure on the batters. Fair delivery. So fascinating contest to watch out between these two sides. Johor putting up 271 for 5 in the 50 overs, and 272 is the big ask when Kuala Lumpur comes into bat. So what we have seen so far in this match, it just felt like a big reminder for this side, Kuala Lumpur, to chase this 272. Flicked it, play towards that fine leg region, and just a single to finish off this over. 3 overs just got over. 13 for loss of 2 over Kuala Lumpur. 12 for 2. 3.1 right now, Kuala Lumpur. 12 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets here. Made what a day he is having here at UKM Oval. Not only handy with the bat, as I was keep on telling that the contributions from this player, watchable one for all the spectators, that he is proving he is a top contender to watch out in this match. Not having a big background and also playing the minimum number of the matches in the recent times, and he had just given his part for the teams which he play. Normally, you see inside the power play that too in the first 10 overs when the teams are actually trying to restrict the kind of this big runs, it will automatically put the pressure on the batting unit. So stop came from Meet again. It just quicker and faster to finish off. 4 overs done and dusted. Kuala Lumpur 13 for the loss of 2. Four overs have just got completed. Kuala Lumpur loss of 2. Mohammad Wafiq Irfan. Oh, just have to check with the leg umpire, and the straight umpire also immediately reacted for it. So it should be a white signal given. Extras again coming in this match for Johor. So a big white. That's the indication being shown now. 259 is the ratio on. This is going to be a big ask. But still, there is no big change in the field setup. I guess they want to go with that one slip for Diaz Patro. Cuts it straight away at the offside. He knows this is going to be the power play. I have to go for the boundaries, and sixes have to be there for this batting unit at this special moment. And this is the replay getting in our screen. Slapped it towards the offside. Fantastic shot from this batter, Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar. Runs like this needed for Kuala Lumpur at this time. So, good time to welcome my co-commentator Rakek once again.
A beautiful punch over there. Thank you for the warm welcome again, John. It's gone a few minutes. Another wicket has fallen down for Kuala Lumpur, I would say. And the run rate is 4.5 and required run rate is 5.54. So, John, it's looking a bit fuzzy for KL now right now. Both the opening batsmen have been gone out.
And that's a white call by the straight umpire immediately. So we have already seen an extra coming in from Mohammad Rafiq Irfan in this over. You can say it's been a tight start for Mohammad Rafiq Irfan. 4.2, 19 for 2. Just have to think on this perspectives. What Kuala Lumpur might have given a thought when the chase was actually 272, and the words given by the experts from their respective dugout.
Two slips on place, three more balls to go.
Is there any pretty much of indication that has to be shown from the straight umpire? Yes, it seems already he has been giving an warning to Mohammad Wafiq Irfan at two wides. Now, no ball. And straight away, the free hit option will be given to the batter. So, free hit at the very beginning for Kuala Lumpur.
Some extra runs given to Kuala Lumpur. Two more balls to go. The free hit now.
Coming out of the crease, edged, and yes, Patro Deepak Kumar will get the boundary. These are the runs expected for Kuala Lumpur and just coming in the favor through the Johor.
Some much needed runs for Kuala Lumpur to release the pressure. With two more balls left of this over, Deepak on the striking end. We surely hope this over has been expensive. Mohammad Wafiq Irfan can make a redemption.
And that's lucky enough to say this again. Mohammad Wafiq Irfan coming back stronger after conceding the two boundaries. And what an over this is turning out to be for Kuala Lumpur. It felt like that they are trying to back into this game.
Quite comeback from Wafiq Irfan after conceding runs. Last ball to go.
Just played at the leg side. That quick, powerful strike came from Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar. No need to wait for the straight umpire signal, and that will be call it out as a 4.
Beautiful four more runs being added on the last ball. Brilliant over it has been for KL so far. 244 needed from 270 with 8 wickets remaining. 5 overs done, 28 of 2.
Well, he is in classical touch. Yes, Patro Deepak Kumar. Well experienced player. 5 overs done and dusted here. Kuala Lumpur. It's already 28 for 2. And our cameraman is doing an extraordinary work, you know, giving a lot of work by shaking his camera to left and right in all the 360 degrees for giving the spectators and audience a wonderful sight view here in UKM Oval. Meet again. So Rahik, meet today. What he needs to prove again in this match. He did his part with the bat century and bowling today. Fantastic work and also in the field with that one catch.
Just a single. And to answer you, John, what Meet needs to prove today, I would say He has already proven himself with the bat, and now he needs to do it same with the ball. He already took one wicket, maybe some more. Cut shot over there, rushing towards the boundary, and it will reach the boundary. Deepak Kumar really firing it up at UKM Oval.
Meet just trying to bowl a little bit short against the Aspatro Deepak Kumar, but what a prediction by Deepak Kumar. Plays at the offside, and he knows very well, okay, Meet is going to go for him at this length, just giving a little bit of width. Sensible cricketer from Diaspatro Deepak Kumar immediately trying that gentle stroke. One more ball to go in this over. He wants to finish up this over quickly. So this is the same thing happened at the previous over from Amit. Flies through the air. Again, just a single it seems. So 6 overs done and dusted. 34 for 2 Kuala Lumpur. 6 overs. I've got completed Kuala Lumpur 34 for 2. And here comes the same bowler, Mohammad Wafiq Irfan, to continue his spell. So no change in the bowling unit. Oh, edged and just fell short against the fielder.
Risky, 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 Deepak Kumar. You cannot afford to lose the wicket. You have to build a partnership with your team.
Bowls at the fuller length and hits straight. Diaspa to Deepak Kumar. He's a sensible player. How many times you have seen this man, this batter, playing this kind of shots? He's moving on to 22.
When the game is at high stakes, we see players bring out the beast in them, going for the shots and the gameplay they have never went. What a beautiful shot that is, straight on the ground. No chance of stopping that.
Yes, Patrick Deepak Kumar. He's on 22 of the 15 right now. Oh, change of pace from Mohammad Wafiq Irfan. But this ball is not going anywhere. Still in the field zone. So where Kuala Lumpur needs to carry forward this match, Rahi? Any thoughts you have in your mind right now from 38 to 271? How is it possible?
From here, they only need to keep on building a partnership and not lose any wicket. The run will come by itself. It's a one-day match.
And we all know at the first innings what literally happened for Johor when they lost the first two wickets quickly. And would you believe it? For the fourth wicket stand, for the fourth wicket partnership is almost 100 runs being crossed between Mohammad and Mead.
Surely, Ramli and Mead batted really well. Two more balls to go.
3 dot balls on the trot from Mohammad Wafiq Irfan. So, yes, Patradeepa Kumar. Is he aware of the this weather conditions? As we came to know, our live streaming operator dropping a text. There are some chances for rain in the next 30 to 45 minutes. So, what I would like to say for Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar to score as many runs as possible. If there is any slight option for the Duckworth based method or whatever it may be, still they have a 270 is going to be the high chase. 7 was done and dusted, 39 for 2 Kuala Lumpur.
I think if there's a chance of rain, they should make as much runs as possible right now because they're in a momentum. And once the momentum breaks, it's gonna get difficult to get well settled in the zone again.
Seven overs done and dusted here, 39 for 2. Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar. Slip in place for him. Meet his bowling quota of 10 overs in this game is obviously going to be a real turnaround. There is no debate on this, Rahi, I guess.
Yeah, surely, John. But the difference we can see here that KL used two pacers for finishing the 10 overs, but Johor is using one pacer, one spinner. Good variation, I would say.
That to spin against Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar and Yusuf Asian, two promising batters.
Two balls to go for this over. Two back-to-back dots. Brilliant speed break by Mead.
What Mohammed and Mead did for Johor at the first innings, the same job has to get continue between these two batters, Yusuf and Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar. If Kuala Lumpur need to win this match, they need to follow that protocol. Last ball of this over, and that has been stopped. So five dot balls to finish up this over. What an over from Mead. 8 overs got completed, 40 for the loss of 2 over Kuala Lumpur.
This was the 5 of 15 because 24 of 20. 232 from 252 balls.
So will he be the new option? The bowler being introduced, I guess, for
New
Johor.
option before length.
Introducing and spin a Pesa. Hasik, high call. Oh, straight away the punishment has been given by the batter, I guess. What a way to welcome this bowler. Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar. He is going on a good flow in this game.
Not the best of the balls, I would say. Pull into it, and the batsman punished it. Great runs added by Deepak. 4 more runs.
Immediately the first ball was coming on his arc. Full toss one. And the batters has to be aware on the required run rate right away. They know 270 is a big and tricky target in 50 overs. So each and every ball the batters play, they have to be aware on the required run rate. It's like a calculations. Played at the offside, punished the bowler once again. Yes, Patro Deepak Kumar, he gets his second boundary in this over.
Brilliantly done. Diaz Pato doing it for a team, getting boundaries after boundaries. Maybe he heard of the weather distress. He needs to do some game in next 40 minutes. Three more balls to go. Kazi won't be happy at this.
Timing has been given by the bowler. The great hammer of the ball. Yes, Patro Deepak Kumar.
Two more balls to go.
This batter, he played a lot of matches. Yes, Patro Deepak Kumar today. The fans are expecting one more good cameo from him, but we have to wait and watch whether that he can do for his side or not. Kuala Lumpur needs to stay alive in this tournament in the sense that they need a win.
Last ball to go. Great comeback from Hazi Haikal to back-to-back dots after getting two boundaries in his over. Deepak Kumar now at 32 of 25.
So that one has been stopped. 9 overs just got over, 48 for 2 for Kuala Lumpur.
Deepak Kumar 32 of 26. This was the on 5 of 15. He needs 224 from 41 overs.
Full of greenery here in UKM Oval. So this ground is surrounded by 4 football grounds. Not wrong, 224 here is the scenario needed from the next 40 overs for Kuala Lumpur. Meet again. Still that slip in place for this batter. So how many the dot balls ratio we have already discussed in this game when Johor was batting at the middle overs. The same mistake Kuala Lumpur not to make in the second innings since it is a chase and they have to go with the intent right from the very first ball. These two batters on the middle, they are the crucial one to watch out. Kuala Lumpur with the 2 runs, 50 on the board.
Beautiful done by Kuala Lumpur over here. Three more balls to go for 10 overs being done. Yusuf Azian and Deepak Patro on the striking.
Bowling almost on the pads, mate. You just go back and see the numbers of Mead in his bowling spell, the n number of dot balls which he delivered against the batters of Kuala Lumpur is been so successful. This is what the thing I was actually telling on the meet. What a champion player he is. Such a remarkable achievement. Last ball to be bowled in this over. A chance has been taken by Meat, but almost a closer delivery. No big indication from the wicket keeper, but Meat looks surprised. What a pitch of a delivery. So dot ball to finish off this over. 10 overs done and dusted. It's 50 for 2 Kuala Lumpur.
In the first innings, when 10 overs were done, Johor had 44 runs with no loss. Kuala Lumpur has 50 runs with two losses. So, without the losses, I think they're in a good position, but they have to be really careful for their wickets. Coming next to bowl, Anshuman, the opening batsman for Johor, bowling to Deepak Patro. And cutting edge, no runs there. Amazing bowling from Anshuman over here. Two back-to-back dots. Deepak Patro, no clue how to play that ball. Brilliant, brilliant, just brilliantly done. Three back-to-back dots from Anshuman. Deepak Kumar, bit started over there. Again for the cut shot. Will it be boundary? No, just a single. Two more balls to go. Anshuman, Yusufazian will be the one facing him. And we hope for some magic. Big runs or a big wicket. Beautiful fielding. No runs taken. Another dot ball, which brings us to the last ball of this over. With that, the winner was done. 51 of 2. Yusufazian 7 of 23. Deepak 33 of 30. Made 21 from 234 balls, 39 overs. That was a chance. Mehdi could have gotten it. What a ball. Just look at the replay. A nick over there. Missed by the keeper and slip. There's no chance of the ball escaping from mid. The bat and the ball. All balls keeping close to him. striking down the leg side, taking a quick single, putting Ismazian on the strike. Beautifully bowled just by me, beautifully bowled. Last ball to go for this over. With a single run of this over, a good speed bump. Ismazian goes high up in the air and it reaches the boundary. For the umpire signal, whether it's a 4 or 6. It's a 4 more run that is to the scorecard by Ismazian on the last ball of Mid. Total is 52 of 2 in 12 overs. They're well above the required run rate. Required run rate is 4.67. Current run rate, sorry, the current run rate is 4.67. Required run rate 5.68. Anshuman coming in again to bowl his second over after giving the first last over. Beautiful running between the wickets over there. It's beautifully done. 3 more balls to go for this over. Two more balls to go. And Chuman, no runs will be taken over there. Last ball. And with that, the 13th over comes to an end. 59 of 2. This was the end 12 of 29. Deepak Patro, 36 of 36. Need 213 from 37 overs. Need B coming in again to bowl his 7th over, I see. And on the shot over there, it won't reach the boundary, but a good shot from Deepak Kumar. Brilliant bowling over there. Two more balls to go for this over. It's a slight punch. Single will be taken. Partner was down 61 of 2. Yusuf Zian 13 of 32. Deepak Patu 37 of 39. These both are building up a great partnership now. Anshuman bowling his third over. Both Anshuman and Neat has been putting up a great amount of speed bumps in the scorecard, bringing down bit by bit the run rate. Brilliantly done. Three more balls to go. Straight up in the air. It's a single. Balls on no man's land. Two more balls to go. Last ball of the over from Anshuman. And with that, the 15th over comes to an end. 63 of 2. Yusuf Azian 14 of 36. Deepak Patra 38 of 41. Need just 209 runs from 210 balls. I would like to welcome back my fellow commentator, John. Beautiful shot that is. Will it reach the boundary? No, stopped by the fielder.
Thank you, Rahek. So 60 on the board for the Kuala Lumpur as of now. Yusuf Azian, 14 of 36. So what thoughts both of their mind right now? 39 of 43 for Dias Patro Deepak Kumar. But successfully, Nate is a bowler from the Johor here, wants to finish up his quota very quickly. That too, I guess, inside the first 20 overs itself, if I'm not wrong. It's up in the air. Yusuf Asian wants to go for a bigger one, I guess. It clears the ropes. That's a six. This is the one we wanted in this match from the Kuala Lumpur. What a shot it was. Just so fascinating to see this flies through the air and straight away putting the bat towards the ball. And that one was a clean hit from this batter, Yusuf Asian. And there we saw Man was sitting from outside the field, went towards the ball to go and collect it. 16 overs done and dusted, 70 on the board for the loss of 2 Kuala Lumpur. Anshuman bowls a slow one, giving a lot of time for the batter to hit some runs here. The batter Deva Kumar closely nearing to the 40s here to give him a support. Yusuf Asian, just like that, I was keep on telling, and straight away towards the fielder. So here the spinners, they do have the potential and they do have a lot of intent in this match who can come and bowl the middle overs to stop this runs. It seems like a straighter one from Anshuman, but he bowls little bit slower, reducing the speed and putting that slip fielder at that area near to the batter. There was a call from the striker to push for the single, but seems like the non-striker is not interested. Anshuman, to all the players, those who did very well at the first innings, now they have got the chance with the ball too. 17 got completed and 71 for 2 for Kuala Lumpur. To the people watching this match, I get an idea and thought, how come a bowler Meet just wanted to go in the flow to finish up his quota, his first 10 overs. Even not backing himself to bowl at the death over. So, which means Johor, they do have some options, I guess, in their bowling unit to come up with the 7 plus 8 bowlers. Even Kuala Lumpur introduced almost 8 bowlers, if I'm not wrong. So, controlling the runs, that matters a lot here. That is a message and the statement given by the Johor bowlers at this point. Even I was actually keep on telling that Meet is another bowler. Looks like in the shades of Ravindra Jadeja, who can finish up the over very fast with his variations, straight balls, slower deliveries, and he can bowl the back of that length deliveries. And this one went drifting down to the leg side, even almost slightly closer to the batter. What a run from the fielder. Immediately it just came towards the ball, and that's a good stop. 18 overs have got completed. Kuala Lumpur 73 for 2. This is the big achievement so far from this bowling unit, restricting the runs and keeping their ideas very simple, sticking to the basics, going on the right flow. So incredible to watch out. Yes, Deepak Kumar, 41 of 50, and Yusuf Asian, 22 of 47. Slowly building up the partnership. So extra bit of chance been given to this batter. No big runs at the last ball. Yes, batter Deepak Kumar. Chance has been taken by the batter straight away, converting into singles. So here the domination and the question being asked is like, will they convert that ones into twos? They do have all the possibilities in their hand. Again, bowls little bit shorter, back of length from Anshuman, asking the batter to stay in deep in crease. Yusuf Asian. He's a confident player. Last ball of this over, just a single from the batter. And here we have another new spectator. And this is going to be the last over for Meat in this match. Even though if a bowler can bowl 15 plus 20 overs in a 50 overs match, I guess Meat can bowl, it seems, because since he has already got that much of energy in his body language, he is so bowling his final over in this match. He already did his part with the batting, a century in today, and also to be remembered in this tournament, the MC Interstate Tours Premier Cup. He just scored a century today, and also fantastic bowling stuff with the ball, and that one brilliant catch of Virendip, if I'm not wrong. So coming back to the point, he's bowling his last over. If a bowler can bowl more than 15 or 20 overs in a 50 overs match, so people won't be get surprised if Meat can bowl another 2 more or 3 plus overs, well shot and straight away, no man's land. We will discuss about this more, the point which I was actually talking. And at the same time, let me introduce my co-commentator, Rahik.
Thank you for the warm welcome, John. 2 balls to go. Strike down the leg. Three singles. As you were saying, this partnership has been proven great quietly. So, the last ball to go, John needs to figure out a way to break this partnership in order to they want to win.
Play towards the leg side, and finally, Wafik, I guess that man has stopped the ball or not. So that's the question. But it feels like he's just smiling. From his smile, we can come to know maybe that might be testing the ropes or not. No one had any idea. Everyone were clueless. So this is the ball that went towards the backward and square leg region. Big run came from the fielder. At the last moment, the divers came. Just now, we have to see whether his second leg, which means his right leg, touching the ropes or not. So So no big opinion. 20 overs done and dusted. Kuala Lumpur 82 for 2.
Anshuman coming in. Ball is sixth over.
Catcher is a call. Given an opportunity. So what a brilliant bowling stuff. This has been from Anshuman. We have seen Mead bowling his 10 overs. He completed his quota, and right now, Anshuman wants to do the same thing what Mead did today. Played at the offside, fast outfield, and the ball wins the race. So 4 runs for the batting team.
What a beautiful boundary added to Anshuman. Anshuman has been proven to not concede runs and proved much in speed bumps, but now these two settled batsmen are taking it on the bowlers.
Clever bowling. This has been from Anshuman so far in this game. He is bowling his 6th over almost. There are the contributions, what we spoke from the same players at the first innings. They are doing a vital thing in the second innings to save their team. 21 overs been done in the studio. Kuala Lumpur 87 for the loss of 2 wickets. And it's time for us to go for the drinks break.
Welcome back. We're back after a short drinks break. With 21 overs done, 87 of 2, Deepak Kumar 45 of 56, 5 runs off his half century. Yusuf Azan 31 of 57. Mohammad Shahid Ramli coming into the action now to bowl his first over of the second innings. Gale needs 185 from 29 overs, 174 balls with 8 wickets remaining. Back to dot balls. Swift played by Deepak Kumar, and it will reach the boundary. 4 more runs being added to him, and he's now at 49, just 1 run needed to his half century. What a beautiful 4 runs being added to a scorecard by Kuala Lumpur.
Two dot balls and the boundary. So Diaz batter Deepak Kumar with that stroke, he will be getting his 50. And no big celebrations, Rahik.
Surely they're in a much anticipated way to win, not celebrate.
Started off with that two dot balls. And so far, Mohammad Sayadat finishing it off in a good note. The dot ball, 22 overs done and dusted. Kuala Lumpur 93 for 2. Shamsul Ikmal Shamsul, jersey number 18 to bowl. Yusuf Asian is already on 32 or 58. Oh, a fuller one, but hit straight. Two fielders came towards the ball, and big throw came from the mate.
That was some good bowling, but nevertheless, a single run got Deepak Kumar 50 of 61 now.
178 from 27.4 overs. This is the one would be running in their mind right now for these two batters. So whatever we saw at the first innings for the fourth wicket partnership between the two lucky batters, 100-run stand. Are we going to witness the same thing again in the Kuala Lumpur innings? But it should happen. Those are the prayers from the fans of Kuala Lumpur that needs to happen.
for back-to-back singles.
So Shams Lekmal should be the lucky man, I guess. No big runs been involved in this over. What a tight contest. And Kuala Lumpur, they were actually nearing to the hundreds in almost 21 overs been bowled in this game so far. But just a stop game at 23 overs. I've got completed 97 for 2 over Kuala Lumpur.
John, what do you think the way KL is playing right now in this point of the game?
Just a few seconds back ago, actually, I was telling that what we've seen at the first innings for the fourth wicket, that beautiful stand from the two batters, that same thing has to get continued with Kuala Lumpur right away. So, Diaz Patro, Deepak Kumar, and Yusuf Asian, they are the two crucial batters here to watch out for Kuala Lumpur. So, they have to be on this middle. Since 175 is going to be a big and long ask, and they still have only 25 overs, which is yet to be bowled. Play towards that fine leg region. What was that? Is that the drop catch or not? That has to
Oh
be immediately.
God! Oh
Is in
my
his face or
my
no?
God! Can we get a replay on that? That could have gone, John. That could have gone badly for Kuala Lumpur. Oh my God!
First of all, he needs to be very careful, and that has to be get checked. Uh, I guess whether he is okay or not after getting hurt like that from this white heavy cricket ball. To all the young cricketers, those who are watching this match, if you're at someone seeing this match, at this moment, things like this, incidents and accidents like this might happen during the field. So, while going for the ball on the catches crucial time, player injury concerns is the another vital moment in their cricketing career. There are players, there are cricketers, their cricketing career came to an end with just injuries being part of that. We just take a look on Mark Boucher. That one moment literally, you know, uh, turned up his entire cricketing career, as everyone knows, near to his eyes. 24 overs, I've done and dusted 99 for 2 Kuala Lumpur.
It wasn't very. And
Oh,
that was
full
a
toss one.
bad ball. Yes, John.
That's a six, I guess. Fantastic shot from this batter. A low full toss. He just got his time very well. And straight away with that six, 100 runs on the board for Kuala Lumpur.
It's a beauty. That bad ball came into him, and he wasn't gonna let that bad ball go away. He's gonna punish it all the way. He will touch it again. This is putting Deepak Kumar on the striking end.
First ball, six has been conceded by Shamsul. Diaz Patro is on strike. They go for another one. Not for the very first time that we have seen runs are going in that area, the backward square leg region. So, was it the essential idea from the batter like Diaz Patro to get that runs on that same region, Rahik? What do you think?
I think that it's a strong zone for the batsmen who are playing right now in the pitch, and they are going because they feel confident in that shot and in that area that they can cross the boundary and each one get caught. Supposed to go. Just a straight punch, no runs taken. One more ball. But I feel like the mid wicket and the leg side vision of this both batsmen are really strong, pulling it away. With that, 25 overs done. 108 of 2. Deepak Kumar, 40, 54 of 66. Yusuf Azdian, 43 of 71. Need just 7 runs of his half century. Need 161 from 25 overs. Half of the innings left, and they need 165 runs. And balls are just 152. If Johor can make a big amount of difference, the balls and the runs needed, that's one way. And they can also take some early wickets in the beginning, starting off this 26th over. Straight up in the air, goes way beyond, and that to the dugout. What a beautiful shot that is from Yusuf Aziad. His teammates cheering him up. What a shot that is. With full power, full force taking on the Johor bowlers.
Clever strike. Would you believe it? Bending towards the ball and a powerful strike from this batter. It's so nice to see boundaries and sixes like this needed for Kuala Lumpur at this time. They know this is needed for them. Yusuf Asian 50 of 73 and one more half century we came to see from the Kuala Lumpur batting lineup today. But that one hit at the very first ball of this over took the momentum away from the Johor as of now. Let's see what these two batters can do with the batter. Almost 100 runs, I guess, in between Yusuf Asian and Diaz batter Deepak Kumar, putting up a great show today. They're just registering their names on the leaderboard, a play to the offside, and surely a single.
Twenty-six overs done, 117 of 2. Yusuf Azdian, 51 of 76. Deepak 55 of 67. And so coming into ball his third over. A good defensive ball back from these two batsmen. No bowler seems to get past that.
55 for Diaz batter Deepak Kumar. Is this going to be a nerve-wracking match, Rahik?
Who's coming in? Surely, John, because if you look at the runs needed and the balls left, 153 of 140, it's gonna get really difficult. I feel like it's gonna be a really close call. It's something we can't predict unless there are lots of early wickets.
So these are the circumstances we never expected in the last 5 to 6 overs. It might not happen with Kuala Lumpur. So those were the predictions. But right now, a single to finish off this over, 27 done and dusted, 121 for 2 Kuala Lumpur.
So 7 overs are done, more than halfway through the second innings. 151 needed.
Successfully, 100 plus runs have been crossed by Kuala Lumpur in this game. The batter Deepak Kumar and Yusuf Asian, the way they are lifting this game for Kuala Lumpur, absolutely a fantastic one to watch out. Cuts it and play towards the offside, and that should be a single.
John, even if this partnership breaks, there is Syed Aziz, there is Mohammad Imam Jafar, well all-rounded batsmen still left.
It is all about the temperament. Boundary for Kuala Lumpur. Nicely, they're just converting this ones into twos, and the results, what we have seen on our screen, is the boundary.
Both the batsmen are really strong on the leg side. I don't know why they haven't placed a fielder over there. He has played this shot a couple of times in this match, and all of the times he has gotten a boundary.
Again, there is a space was been left from the bowling unit, just a single. Mohammad Sayadat, you all know like what he did today with his co-partner, supporting Meat a lot in the first innings. It's straight towards the bowler's hand. But what a over this is turning out to be for the bowling unit Johor.
Surely, John. But John, tell me, why haven't they placed a fielder over there for Deepak Kumar and Yusuf Asian?
It's all about the captaincy ideas and coming back to the leadership. They know the responsibilities and the situation. Uh, the batters how they are getting adapted and have to play accordingly. 144 needed from 22. So it looks like the shorter format, the T20 overs, what we usually used to see in TV. Now the match is on, Rahik.
Yes, surely is.
Goes down the
Standing up
leg
and
side.
slow.
That one good partnership looking great so far for Kuala Lumpur is Diaz Pato Deepak Kumar, 60 of 76, and Yusuf Hassan, 59 of 82. A grounded strike, and straight away to meet. So spin is controlling the batters right now, Rahik.
And they have placed the fielder, as I was saying. Yes, John, the spinners are controlling the field, but I don't think you can control Zian and Deepak Kumar for a much longer time. They seems to be settled with every new variation bowler comes up with.
There should be some chance for the fielder. And again, the throw has been came from the fielder too.
Mohammad Shah coming in to bowl his fifth over. The Kumar striking it down off side. No runs taken over there. The Kumar for the batsman at 60s now. Ooh, that was a bit of fumble. But great bowling by Ramli. Two back-to-back dots. John, there's a quite a bit no man's land in this second innings, I would say. Up in the air, and that is gone a huge 6 runs being added by Yusuf Azian from the middle part of his bat. The ball came onto his zone and he took the shot. What a shot that is with the full brute force.
Powerful hand, big strike, just standing deep in crease. And it looks like that he just waited for that one shot to hit. He literally took his time and played that shot wonderfully. Phenomenal batter to watch out, Yusuf Asian. Not for the very first time throughout this tournament. He's in good form.
Another boundary. Another boundary by Yusuf Azian. What this man is doing over here exceptionally well for his team. 28 needed of 21, 121 balls, 128 needed, 121 balls. It's amazing, beautiful partnership by them.
Last ball to be bowled in this over. Already Yusuf Asian is on 70 here. Can he get for another strike? That has to be aware of the catch. And finally, at that one, two, three, three times he
Oh
got
my
fumbled,
god.
and finally had just taken the catch. So this long partnership is finally comes to an end between Yusuf Asian and Diaz Pato Deepak Kumar. That has been broken by Mohammad Shahid. That Yusuf Asian needs to go back to the pavilion. So Kuala Lumpur 144 for 3 right now.
I was just wanting for the replay. What a wicket there has been. My heart jumped out and in so many times. One, two, three, four, five, and the sixth attempt, he caught the ball. Oh my God, John, what an interesting match has been going on here at UKM Oval. The new batsman coming in, Syed Aziz, partnering up with Deepak Kumar. We know Syed Aziz for the fiery batting he does. Can't reserve for boundaries. Can we hope to see the same? They need to play that way because they need 128 runs in 120 balls.
30 overs, 144 for 3. At yeah, one end, you can see the dark clouds are coming in. Rahik, I hope you're there for this game for the next 20 overs. There is still a big drama is a wait. Just now, a few minutes back ago, we have seen a wicket has been lost by Kuala Lumpur.
I wouldn't miss this match for anything right now. As you can see, finally the partnership being broken up. I would love to see what Johor does right now because they have one new batsman in the crease and Deepak Kumar. Samsul coming in again to bowl. Blue shot over there. Good fumble. No, good, good running between the wickets. Being Saturday is on the strike. Saturday is going to face his first ball. Samsul Ikmal Samsul was bowling his fifth over.
And here comes Syed Aziz. To all the fans, those who were expecting like when he will come. And yes, it just now arrived.
Beautiful strike on the field. Single taken, putting Deepak Kumar on the strike again. Deepak Kumar now at 64 of 82. I feel like the momentum Deepak Kumar and Zian had has been broken. It's gonna get quite some balls to get that back. It's a disease. Does it go for up? Clear under it, and he has taken it. What a wonderful catch by Johor! What a catch! I can't believe it. What a mind blowing catch, jumping out of the way, catching the ball with one hand. My goodness, what an interesting turn of events.
You have to believe that, right? Have a look at that catch. Oh my word. What can I tell? This bowler, this champion, he literally given the bright start for Johor on taking the wicket of Virendip, if I'm not wrong. And now, Wafik, it seems, the catch taker, using his height very well. And he has already got that tall reach, everything. And he just literally went very confident for that catch. And here is in the replay. One more time, you will see straight away putting his both the hands towards the ball and look at the jump. So if you're at someone who might be having an idea like how he took that catch nicely in the sense it's all because of that height. Sometimes the height and tall fielders usually take this kind of catches. So that's a gift.
Surely is, but the gifts for Johor today for the wicket, the last ball to go, Saturday from the striking end. Two new batsmen now in the field within the span of 10 balls. A good partnership between Deepak and Yusuf has been broken down. By take a single with that, the 31st over comes to an end with 148 runs, 4 wickets down. Imam won, that is 2 of 2, made 124 from 114 balls. There's a 10-run ball gap between the runs needed and the balls left. So might time to bring someone who can put in dot balls. There hasn't been a maiden yet from Johor's side. While Kuala Lumpur was bowling with did get two maiden. Shahbaz Ramli to Syed Aziz.
So from here, how that they can chase this target? So that is going to be the tricky question.
And Punch getting a single. Shahbaz Ramli getting a much needed speed bump along the scorecard. Imam will be facing the last two balls. A dot ball. Last two balls to go. Taking a cut shot. No runs there. Last ball of Shahbaz Ramli will be faced by Imam. Beautiful way to end the over. What a ball he did. Moving the batsman out of his position over there. No contact with the bat or the ball over there. With that, 32 overs are done. 149 of 4. Imam 1 of 4. 73 of 5. Need 120 from 18 overs. And a beautiful boundary by Saad Aziz. Whacked it with full power. Going again. Up in the air. And that will go all the way. 10 runs in 2 balls to Samsul. He will not be happy at that. Tyler is bringing in his fiery touch.
So will he bowl a short ball against the left-hander like this? And here is the punishment he will be getting cut. It's like raining boundaries and sixes here at the UK Oval, and of course we can see this chase is slightly on for Kuala Lumpur. 130 needed from 17.4. Will he go for another one? And single. Here in this replay, we will get the clear picture like how he smashed that ball, waiting for it on the slot and straight away at that same area. It's like already two sixes that we have seen in this over. Later the offside and single to finish off this over. The real turnaround happened in this match is this over been bowled by Shamsul. Almost 19 runs been conceded by him. So 104 is the ask for Kuala Lumpur. 33 overs, 168 for 4. Mohammad Imam is the new batter. Comes in to join with the side assist at 21 of 10. Closely, if we see this match is actually getting very, very closer for the two teams. Those are playing at the middle right now. And one smart work done by side assist, the last over, punishing the short balls and also the bowler. Literally, that one over turned the entire course of this match. As of now, 19 runs been conceded. Back to Mohammad Sayadat to Said Aziz. Will he try to break the rhythm of Said Aziz? The question has been asked, and straight away from the bat, just a single for this batter. So strike rotation policy again, right up combinations or not? Mohammad Imam at one end and Said Aziz 21 of 10. Here is the time for Johor to restrict these two batters. Again, a decent over from the bowler, Mohammad Shahadat. It's straight towards fielder end here. The game gets progress keep on every over. This match is straight away closing near to the final stage. We are almost at the last section of this 50 overs match. Since next 16 overs to be bowled, Kuala Lumpur already 171 for 4 after the completion of 34 overs.
Wafik Irfan coming in to bowl his fifth over. Saad Aziz and Mohammad Imam. Saad Aziz already at 23 of 14 now. Beautifully guiding the ball. Will just there to stop it. Singles will be taken. They took two singles over here. With running between the wickets by the KO batsman. Wafik Irfan putting much speed bumps over here. Then Johor really needs to take in the wickets in order to win because the runs are closing in. They have brought down the target score to double digit from three-digit number, need 99 in 94 balls, and the difference between ball and the runs required is slowly closing in. Punching on the left side, stopped by Shami. Two more balls to go. Beautiful bowling by Wafik Irfan over here. A dot ball. Sorry, just a single. Asad is now at 26 of 17. Mohammad Imam 4 of 8, made 97 runs. Beautiful run taken. For the last ball to go from Wafik Irfan's side, this is now 28 of 18. 95 runs. One slowly closing in. The match will be really close. I feel like it if they can take a wicket. If they cannot, this partnership stays. It's gonna get over in no time. And up in the air it goes. Sad as he sends the ball behind the dugout. What a beautiful six on the last ball of this over. What a shot by Sad Aziz. Need 89 runs in 90 balls.
After this 35 overs being bowled right now, if we see the required equation 89 from 15 overs that is left. But I don't think so. This match won't be going at the one-sided situation. There are high chances for both the teams to play a good cricket. Let's see and hope for the best. 89 is still needed for Kuala Lumpur. Sidus is looking great and he's a strong full player, 34 of 19. but he needs that one company. Mohammad Iman.
Mom, the striking end now. Charlotte Bromley coming in. A flighted delivery. And it has gone all the way again. I don't think that was a correct choice of the ball to be bowled at this stage of the game, where both the batsmen are going for the bigger shots. Pulled it away effortlessly. Imam said, not only Sadhazis, I can do it for my team as well. Bromley coming into bowl. Second ball, wanted to go for the bigger shot, but couldn't time it well. Two back-to-back dot by Bromley. Beautiful comeback over here. Straight up in the air. Will it go all the way? No, just stop few feet above the flare. Singles taken. Inside is back on the strike. Two more balls to go for this over. Last ball to go from Ramli. Like punch, taking a quick single. And with that, the 36th over comes to an end with 190 runs in the score chart, 4 wickets down. Aziz 35 of 20, Imam 10 of 13, made 82 from 14 overs. Saad Aziz and Imam has built a 45 runs partnership beautifully. Rafiq coming in again to bowl his sixth over. No runs taken over there. And beautifully pull it away. Stopped by the fielder. This won't be a boundary, but that was a good shot played by Imam. And again, pull it away by Sadasi's. And it will go all the way. Four more runs being added. And Devendra is trying to stop the ball from the dugout. What a brilliant four runs being added. Look at the shot he played in his zone. Fully dedicate himself to that shot and pulling it away into the mid wicket. One drop and to be bounced across the boundary line. 2 more balls to go from Wafiq Irfan. 5 runs already this over. Made 7 in 80 balls. Wanted to go again, Said Aziz. Wide given by the umpire, nevertheless. 2 more balls still left. That was a difficult ball. Bounced right in front of him. No chance of playing that. Look at the replay. A good ball from Wafiq Irfan. 1 more ball to go. That was on the striking end. Cutting it on the offside. No runs taken. With that, the over comes to an end. 196 of 4, 37 overs. Side 39 of 24, 11 of 15. Rumley will be coming in to do his ninth over now. The runs are slowly closing in. 76 runs needed in 78 balls. Johor, in order to win, they need some quick wickets. Because if they keep playing on like this, Kuala Lumpur will definitely win. Because we have seen Sadhis and Imam hit the boundaries. The difference of ball and runs will come shorter each and every over. And it's taken. What a wonderful wicket of Imam by Ramli. And a great catch taken by Johor over here. A much needed break in the partnership of Imam and Sataziz comes to an end by Ramli. What a beautiful catch taken. 5 wicket has fallen for KO. 96 of 5. Given them the new batsman with Aziz needs 76 from 76 balls. What a sight to see over here at KM Oval. Only 4 more balls to go. It's a beauty of a bowling. No runs yet, and the wicket and it's over. 2 more balls to go. Beautiful defending it. Defending. Then it'll be a maiden over for Rambi. Last ball to go. Here comes the last ball to Devendran. And with that, the wicket maiden over comes to an end of Ramli. 196 runs, 5 wickets down in 38 overs, needs 76 runs in 72 balls, 5 wickets remaining. Hazik Haikal coming in for his second over now. Just needs 76 or 72 balls. With that, I would like to welcome my fellow commentator, John. John, another loss of wicket. What do you think about this?
Actually, I was mentioning a few overs back ago that Kuala Lumpur wanted that 80 to 90 runs in the margin in the lesser amount of deliveries. But that one promising thing is Cyrus is 39 of 24. Swing and a miss. Asikai Hull is a bowler. But the real observation here, the bowling unit of Johor how they can literally come and give the fight back. Since they do have the proper bowlers in their bowling lineup, this is the only viewpoint which I have certainly at this moment on Johor. Five more balls to go. Asik to Vasai Aziz. Short ball and straight away wide.
And that has rushed towards the boundary side. Aziz. He's not stopping at all. It doesn't matter which bowler comes, he's gonna get those boundaries he needs for his team. 71 needed now at 70 balls.
I love that way how he guided that ball and straight away, and finally the ball touches the boundary ropes. Easy picking, and this is what you call the great trader of the game. He's also a good timer of the ball. Not even no big movement came from Said Aziz for the delivery. He just standing from his crease and just a simple work. 200 runs coming up for Kuala Lumpur. Somehow he played this shot nicely and straight away towards the fielder.
What a beauty of a shot by Sadaziz, but few yards behind. Just a single, putting Devendra back on the striking end. Devendra yet to make some runs with 70 from 69 balls.
So it taken almost 38 overs for Kuala Lumpur to reach this 200 runs. Still 70 needed. Devan Diran is the new batter who steps in for Kuala Lumpur at this moment. As a guy call,
What's going on, John?
even actually, I was keen on putting my eyes on the ball. I know I was aware of this is not the thing that I wanted to see right now. Look at the throw which has been came from the fielder straight away hitting the stumps. That's a directed Devan Diran. Was not sure. He was absolutely clueless, and that's out. That has been given as the run out. So 202 for 5 year Kuala Lumpur.
That was a brilliant throw. Direct hit to the stumps. Devendran up for no runs, played 5 balls. Two more balls to go for Hazik Haikal. Sadaziz still there.
So Said Aziz lost his partner Devan Diran. An important throw came from the fielder, straight away hitting the stumps from the shorter distance. Xavier Ariam, the new batter for Kuala Lumpur. So now Said Aziz will get a strike. Two more to go in this over.
With one more ball to go for this over, Saturday is 44 of 28 now, 6 runs left for his 50. And with that, the 39th over comes to an end. 203 runs in the scorecard, 6 wickets down. They were 0 of 0 upside with 45 of 29.
So for in his 2 overs, Asikulai went for the 15 runs. Whatever the strategy which he thought wanted to deliver in this match successfully, he implemented it in a right way. And that's how it helped and worked very well for this bowler. 39 overs been done and dusted. 203 for 6 year Kuala Lumpur. Siders is 45 of 29. Mohammad Shahid to Siders is cleared. Quick single indication shown. Yet no one is not happy from the Kuala Lumpur dugout if they wanted to see the another run out. They don't want that kind of risky single. The chat and the conversation from the striker end has to be very clear. Siders is 46 of 30. Xavier Ariam is a new batter. Tall man who steps in right now. And look at the chat. Meat is a man today played a sensible innings. And so he's a player of the day today. Meat from Johor. He was in a classical touch. Played a tremendous innings, a century in today. And also coming back to the bowl at the second innings, right from the beginning. And he just completed his 10 overs. He did this job today. He knows like what he wants to do for his side in today's match versus Kuala Lumpur. So he played that role. Here, Kuala Lumpur wants to get success in the sense Xavier Ariam needs to back himself and have to play one strong innings. One small cameo and slight partnership definitely will give a big edge for the Kuala Lumpur here. It's up in the air. Xavier Ariam should be in trouble, I guess. A simple catch for the fielder straight away, asking the Mohammad Syed to come and bowl against this batter right through the stumps, and it takes a big leading edge. And one more wicket gone for Kuala Lumpur. As I was keep on telling that the Siders is need one good partner to stay with him if they need a win in this match. In the sense like we don't want scenes like this to see in our screen. Kuala Lumpur, they have lost another wicket. 204 for 7. Xavier Ariam walking back to the pavilion. 204 for 7, Kuala Lumpur. And we are back after that short drinks break. That's the desperate drinks break where this bowling team wants at this time. Straight a delivery from Mohammad Sayadat. And immediately that single has been taken. Said Aziz, 46 of 30, and Mohammad MD Ripon. As a new batter comes in to join in the middle.
John Savage has lost his three partnerships with three new batsmen, and he's still there.
Yeah, that's a crucial one to get noticed in this match. A bowler like Mohammad Shahadat, he played a great cameo today, with Meat at the very first innings. So what we have seen. So he is the another responsible player for Johor to put 270 plus in the scoreboard. So such a valuable performer, and his innings were very very valuable for Johor today. Yeah. So not only too good with the bat, and he played a very crucial role today for Johor in their bowling too. So what's happening here for Kuala Lumpur? 205 for 7. Last 10 overs, 60 balls contest. 67 is needed. Azik Aikul is the bowler to bowl. Yeah. Let's see what this old ball is going to give a big damage to whom. Played nicely. Shot third man. Was he there? Yes. The throw has came.
There's 4 runs needed for his 50. I would love to see a big shot being played over that 50 runs.
Siders is 46 of 30. This man should be in trouble like if he plays any bad shots. So he is not to play any bad cricketing strokes at this time. As we can see, there is a slight pressure will be running in his head right now. Maybe from the time he just arrived till now, a good sensible innings from Siders. Asik I call to Siders. Just have to wait and watch where the ball just get landed, but it felt like a catch. What a catch from this player! It should be Anshuman or any other fielder who took the catch. Everyone is celebrating here in the side of Johor. They know the importance of this wicket. Sidus is a promising start, an experienced campaigner. Here, this wicket is the needed one for Johor in this match. Was actually looking very stronger in this game of 46 of 32. What a fine innings comes to an end. We literally want to play this powerful strike at this time and have a look at that strike. And straight away, ball was going in the hands of that fielder. Rahik, want to say something?
I'm just speechless at this moment because Savage was so close to his half century, and that was a brilliant shot he played, but the ball didn't have just enough power to cross it. The catch was taken so close to the rope. My God, Johor really shining it now after much needed breakthroughs. Azikaikal takes the wicket of none other than Syed Aziz, the one who's been batting constant for Kuala Lumpur. Kavineshwaran coming in to bat at number 9 for, number 8 for Tail.
So is this going to be the game changing moment in this match for Johor? They were actually looking for the wicket of Syed Aziz. They just went with some different plans, shuffled up the bowlers, what they do have in their bowling lineup, and finally, at that very last, a few overs which is left in this innings to be bowled, they have given the ball to Asika Kolla, keeping the fielders at that right spot. That is the one essential point which I would like to mention again and again in this match. Not for the very first time that we have seen when one player like Saidas is playing a crucial innings for his side to get a win, for his team. So sometimes an opponent like Johor will obviously go for the right fielders to stand, to keep them near to the boundary ropes. And as of now, you've seen that big result came for Johor. The tall fielder, Rath, who took that catch brilliantly. Eyes on the ball, not a easy one, Rahik.
Surely not. I would say the game is well settled right now. Before it's looking like KL has it in their hand by the loss of two early wickets now. Quick, the game is well balanced.
So the big question raised is that going to be the game changing catch. Obviously, there is no big doubt in that, Rahik. That's a game changing catch. And this is that wicket delivery. And look at that shot played by Saidas. Even I was thinking whether the ball might clear the boundary ropes, but it didn't get that enough distance. And the two fielders were actually coming for it. What a catch! Would you believe it? This is going to be the another wicket for Johor, if I'm not wrong. And no man's land. This time it is the same two fielders who literally went for that ball. But I guess this time it is Meat is the man who's supporting for that fielder.
That could have gone badly, John. That could have gone badly for Kuala Lumpur at this stage.
We are almost at the final stages of the second innings, but the batter seems like they don't have the patience. Have to take down the bowlers. Each and every ball being bowled. So 41 have got completed here. 210 for 8 Kuala Lumpur.
They had 62 runs in 54 balls, have just one wicket in hand. Last batsman, Trevor. So definitely a good game right now.
210
Beautiful defending.
for the 8 here. Anshuman is, I guess, Rahik is, yes, fielder who took the catch. Anshuman Rath played at the offside. Rip on. So is he going to give any slight edge for Kuala Lumpur right now?
I don't think so, John, because he's a tail-ender batsman. We can expect them to make 61 run partnership, but we can surely hope so because the bowlers, they each have their overs left. Only Ramli and Meet has finished their overs, so quite difficult.
So was that batter was actually a little bit safe, almost the delivery was going near to the pads. didn't cover much distance and straight away towards the fielder.
Two more balls to go. Anshuman yet to pick a wicket. Can he do it in his last two balls? Mohammad Griffin on the striking end.
Nicely played. Last ball to be bowled in this over. Anshuman to this batter. Is there any surprise packages left that we have to wait and watch? Straight away it takes some small edge, and still the ball is in the zone of the wicket keeper. 213 for 8, 59 needed from 8 overs. This match is still on. Kabir Hassan and MD Ripon. Will they give any slight edge to Kuala Lumpur? Even the fans might expect the same thing. All the spectators from this ground might be watching this match very, very closely, and also the family, friends, and those who belong to these two teams definitely will be watching this match with their sharp eyes. But I'm damn sure what I would like to tell, this match can literally goes down to the wire. We have to wait and watch. Might be there are some chances this battle, uh, can go till the last ball of that last over. Edged and straight away, shot that man. They have at that area, and the throw came.
You're absolutely right, John. This game can go till the last ball because you never know. These two batsmen might connect it after all.
Perfection at its best from Asik Kaikul. So in this replay, we will see the previous delivery was not carried much for the batter and just fell short. So the batter didn't get that much of idea or the perspectives to play the ball like in the areas which he wants to play. Javier Hassan is on strike. Oh, there should be something of problems for the batter. Simple catch from the fielder of Johor. Straight away, that plan has worked very well.
And which brings down another wicket for Kuala Lumpur. Kuala Lumpur are down to their last wicket now in deep, deep waters. Kuala Lumpur will not be happy with that wicket. Edged and went straight up in the air. Trevor coming into bat at number 9, the last batsman for KL. Made 58 runs from 45 balls. It was a strong contesting match, but right after Sadazis, the game has shifted its tides towards the team of Johor. 3 more balls to go.
Wicket already we have seen in this over. Trevor Su is a new batter, comes in. So where this game is actually slipped away and slipping away for Kuala Lumpur. So that is the one question would be running in everyone's mind. It's literally hitting.
Well, we have seen Deepak play 64, Visuwazian 70, Cyrus is 46. Other than these three, no one made significant damage.
They should be on the pads straight away. No big decision came from the straight umpire, and also that appeal came from the bowler. This is the run up from Akul. Oh, there are some chances. There are some slight chances. Might be the ball hitting the stumps. So it's a close call. The straight umpire decision was like the ball might be going down to the leg side.
And with that, the 43rd over is done. 2-1-6 in the scorecard with 9 wickets down. Trevor yet to make some runs, 3.9 of 10. They need 56 runs in 42 balls with one wicket remaining.
Anshuman is back to bowl. Let's see what he is going to do with the ball right now. The left hand batter just created his hole with to put the ball away the ropes, but he didn't get that much of elevation. Just got that power. Trevor Su will face Anshuman right now. Problems on for the batter, I guess. Again, this time, the straight umpire was not in a mood to raise up his finger. Have a look at that reaction, the incoming delivery. Oh my word. Another close call. Another close call. That is the one word which I would like to tell. The previous ball was getting a contact through the bat. There are chances to the 50-50 call where we have seen some enormous number of the close call decisions being trouble the umpires a lot. Batter has got changed. This will clear the ropes or not. Oh, what a stop at the final moment near to the boundary ropes. And this has to get appreciated, Rahik.
Much appreciated, John. Just look at the effort at this stage of the game. You would expect that they will seem to see that they would win it easily, but no, they're giving it their all in the last ball.
Here, one thing is very clear. MD Ripon, he says, I'm not going to get settled. I want to play all the balls for the boundaries and sixes. That is the intent that he is actually showing, on this match right away. 44 overs been bowled out, 52 needed from 6 overs. The best thing I would like to suggest for MD Ripon and Trevor Su right away, at this moment, Trevor Su have to deal with the singles and need to rotate the strike. So when the loose deliveries and the poor deliveries give the batter is facing getting from any other bowler, definitely that has to get hammered. So will it be done? That I have to wait and watch. Trevasu to face Asik.
That was a well pulled ball as it tackled, whichever Sue managed to defend it.
There are some time and more number of the matches where the batters usually used to bat down the order won't be getting that much of chances. But in this case, in the match what we have seen so far, Traversu has got more chances and also a lot of balls to play, which is left in this game. Another 5.4 overs is yet to be bowled. If he can, he might get a win for his side. There should have been a problem, Rahik, for Trevor Su. He has to be very careful while he just moving away from his crease.
Surely, John, that would have ended badly.
I still remember when I was playing one gully cricket match 2 weeks back ago with my friends. Straight away, when I just moved away from the crease, the ball was actually coming and hitting my leg stem. That instance, which I got right now. But here, if it is anything happened like in the sense, then it's going to be a game over situation for Kuala Lumpur because they don't have much wickets in their hand.
With two more balls to go for this over, Mohammad Ripon on the striking end.
I believe and I swear, surely this batter is not going to stop. He just literally waits for the ball. Will he go for another run? Just a single. So he is believing Trevor Su right now.
Last ball to go. There was Sue facing Haikal.
2-2-2. Triple two is the scorecard right now for the Kuala Lumpur. So dot ball to finish off this over. 45 done and dusted. And wow, what a visual scenes. It appears in my screen right now. Those cars and bikes. So this is Malaysia. Lovely city and the beautiful people. I don't know when I will
It's
get a
the,
chance to visit Malaysia.
it's the rush hour now. 5 more overs left. Need 10 runs per over, which is 50 in 30 balls. Anshuman coming into bowl his ninth over.
Slap towards that leg side and straight away just a single from empty Ripon. Trevor Su he needs to be very aware and careful that the wicket keeper is slightly behind the stumps. There should be a plan from Anshuman to finish off this quickly. Oh, great game of cricket from Trevor Su, keeping that small defense at this special time. So he might be having the plans that he wants to play the upcoming 4.4 overs, which is left since he just, standing up for almost 50 overs at the first innings. He needs to play some balls here. It's towards the long on region and the throw game.
John, both the tail-ender batsmen, they are not fumbling with the balls. They're playing a soft defensive shot, but they're not fumbling. They're not being scared. They're playing it confidently.
Two more to go. Ripon didn't get the ball on his arc. And that quick single came from Ripon. Whoa, what a diving effort for that one run. So Kuala Lumpur, they're literally proving that they have a true fighting spirit. One to finish off this over. 46 overs been bowled out, 225 for 9.
Kazi coming in to bowl his sixth over to Mohammad Ripon now. 48 needed in 25 balls.
Fuller 1 from Asik Aikol to MD Ripon, 15 of 18. You just need to take a look at the second innings, the way Kuala Lumpur started, right from the very ball one. And then at the middle overs, that one fine partnership were created. A good start from Deepak Kumar. And after then, it looks like some telephone numbers down the track. He wants to go for a bigger one. They don't have the fielder at that area, and he knows it very well. So 4 runs for the Kuala Lumpur. Somehow, some runs are coming.
Brilliant shot by MD Ripon. He knew there's no players, has John Shea, and he's going it. He's gonna fight till the last ball. That's the kind of mentality you want.
Ripon still says to Johor, okay, I can do something for my side. Don't judge a book by its cover, bro. That is a statement. But what has just happened in the sense like this man, Anshuman Rath, has picked up another catch. So, which means this is the end of this match. Kuala Lumpur have got bundled out for 229. And here is that last wicket that we have seen. Short ball straight away. It took high in the air. Didn't get that much of elevation. Now, this time, they just dropped the fielder at that spot. And he took the brilliant catch. Kuala Lumpur have lost this match, so Johor won this match by 42 runs.
And here comes the match summary. We have Deepak Patra for Kuala Lumpur, 64 of 84. Then Yusuf Azian, 70 of 86. Saad Aziz, 46 of 32. And Mohammad Iman a short batting 11 of 17. And at the tail end, Mohammad Ripon fighting till the end, 19 of 21. Other than that, no one made a great contribution. Johor has won by 42 runs with extras 8. And for Zohar, we have Wafik bowled 6 overs, 46 runs, 1 wicket. Meet bowled 10 over 36, 1 wicket. Meet great all rounder, 100 runs, and took also a wicket. Haikal, 5.328, 3 wickets. Wonderful bowling from him. And we have Shahid Ramli, 10 overs, 48 runs, and 3 wickets. And 3 wickets Ramli took were exceptional. And Zohar has won by 42 runs over here. And exceptional batting and bowling from Zohar.
So here is the match summary. Meet up putting up the century, 110 of 107 balls, and Mohammad Syed at 72 of 89 for the wonderful brilliant contribution. So Yusuf Azian picked up the 2 wickets, but unfortunately, if you see that big chase where Kuala Lumpur, came right from the beginning, they couldn't able to contribute much at the middle overs. So only one bigger contribution came from the Kuala Lumpur. Yusuf Azian 70 of 86, and yes, Patu Deepak Kumar 64 of 84, that 1 billion contribution came at the middle for the Kuala Lumpur. Finally, they've got bundled out for the 229. So I don't think so. There won't be that much of a pretty much big guess who is going to be the player of the match, but we have to find out. Johor won this match by 42 runs. Don't go anywhere. We are diving into the post match presentation.